We need their key to take the gem.
The camera. Take it out. Where is our robot?
Thetan jam being initialized. Please wait.
Thetan gem is all ready. Take it!
Thetan jam has been used.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Thetan Arena for Southeast Asia Games. And we are going to be your casters together with Karelen. And we are very excited to show what the players in the Southeast Asia scene is going to bring, especially in Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. But yes, I think this will be one of the firsts right now. But I'm excited to see players nevertheless. And I hope you are excited too, Carolyn.
Yes, once again, guys, welcome. This is the very first Southeast Asian
Mm-hmm.
tournament, one of the biggest tournaments for Thetan Arena. It's titled Rise of Helios. And yeah, I mean, I'm very much excited what these players are going to bring out.
Mm-hmm.
As this is a new style of MOBA game, like it's a
Mm-hmm.
4v4 with different game modes. And yes, we'll be discussing that later on, right, Panda?
Yeah. I mean, going into the format of the scene, I think for the tournament game modes, there's going to be game formats of Tower, Superstar, and then the last match is going to be Deathmatch if we ever see the coming of it. But basically, this is a when we get into the matches, it's going to be a best of five type of deal. But it's going to be the first game is going to be Tower, the second game is going to be Superstar, and then a third game is also Superstar, fourth game is going to be Tower, and then the fifth game, if we ever reach into that, it's going to be Deathmatch, and then of course, players are going to be following this format, so on and so forth. If they reach into like a two, maybe like when the score reaches to a 2-2. But the thing is, of course, we're going to expect a lot from our players, and of course, the prize pool is what it's going to be a total of 10,000 BUSD. That total prize pool is actually divided into a first place of 4,000 BUSD. The second is going to be uh 2,000 BUSD. Third to fourth place is like 800 BUSD. The fifth to eighth place is going to be 400 BUSD, and then the ninth to 16th place is 100 BUSD. That's actually a lot, to be honest.
Actually, this is very, very generous. I mean, like
Mm-hmm.
everybody gets to go home with money in their pockets, so nobody's a
Mm-hmm.
loser here, guys. But of course, I mean, you guys are competing for the best. So yeah, I guess we will get to see a lot of high-level gameplays right now. This is like
Yeah.
the showdown between the best of the best in Southeast Asia, right, Panda?
Oh yeah, definitely. And also, since the best of the best, this is also like one of the major sponsors right here for CoinX. It's the easy trading, easy earning. CoinX simply makes the crypto trading just easier. Join in the millions of users worldwide for simple and secure trading experience with more than 500 coins available. You will be finding your next gem on CoinX.
So 500 coins. Yeah. And of course, we would also like to mention that there will be an airdrop. So an airdrop link will be seen in the Twitch chat, and a total of $10,000 in THG airdrop Rise of Helios tournament, and then you just see the instructions in the link. Make sure, guys, to follow so that you'll receive the airdrop.
Yes, yes. And with that being said, I think with the players still getting ready right now, we are just going to be waiting for them to to get into the games to prepare for themselves. I think since this is one of the first ever for Southeast Asia, we could expect teams to be following a standard meta. But the thing is, you know y- y- we can't really compare Southeast Asia to like the first scenes that we've actually researched about, which is Latin America or NA. When it comes to things like these, I've always noticed that Asians in general, uh, which is mainly C, they don't really follow a meta. We've always gone with whatever works, whatever you're comfortable with. That's what the players really choose. To be honest.
Yes, it's always like the comfort pick. Comfort pick will always be better than the meta. I mean, like, what is the purpose if you're not comfortable with a
Mm.
certain hero? So whoever hero that is very very much or who are you used to,
Yeah.
and if you can take it to a higher level, you can actually beat and upset a meta team, right? And
Yeah,
yeah. Mhm.
that's true because the thing is, of course there's a meta. We're expected to see you know heroes like Conky, Mortal, Shanna, Duras. I've seen these in so many guides like that we've researched. But the thing is, we could expect it from the players, but it's going to be very very different if you could say, right.
Yes, exactly. I mean, yeah, these there are like very, very strong heroes. As what you mentioned earlier, Conky is like a very, very strong tank because of high health, high damage. And then Duras because of the poison, and then the AOEs. And then yeah, Shanna is a very, very consistent or the most consistent
Mm-hmm.
auto marksman. But let's not forget there are like better or like not really better. There are like good marksmen out there. Like maybe we can get to see Phoenix. Maybe we can get to see Benjamin, or maybe get to see Cluster. Right? There are
Mm-hmm.
like I've seen like there's a lot of people in Asia that uses Cluster, and then they usually recommend Cluster as a starter pick. So yeah, I mean Cluster can be a very very good DPS. It's a very very
Mm-hmm.
well rounded hero in a marksman class. So maybe we get to see more of that later on. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it's really dependent on what these players are going to bring. Even if we do see like the standard metas, it's always comfort picks to say the least.
Hmm.
Like I don't I don't really I don't really expect players to really follow the meta. But then again, it's always the players that are unique, in a sense, because we might get to see like a standard meta. We might get to see like a followage of people using this, using that. Again, it's always going to be random, like
Hmm.
when it comes to things. But at the end of the day, since this is like a very small and tight game, like 3 minutes actually to be exact. It's going to be a tough 3 minutes for their side. It's always going to be the micromanagement of these
Hmm.
these players. Aside from the micromanagement, it's going to be the macro management and how
Mhm.
well these players communicate with how they time their ultimates.
Mhm.
Because at the end of the day, you could win small fights, but if
Mhm.
you don't win with how you time things, especially like in the game modes right now, because let's say you're in tower, how do you really get to destroy the tower is when you completely wipe a team and then you get to damage the tower. And then when it comes to superstar, when you get to hold these stars, at the end of the day, who's going to be like holding these stars, who's going to be like microing themselves out of like
Mhm.
engagements?
Mhm.
That's what it really counts on to, in a sense, in a game sense.
Mhm. And I think we're getting ready for our first
Hmm.
match. It's going to be BNE against Fame.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Aaron.
players are getting into the lobby as we see here on our screen.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm really excited to see how these players, are going to be micromanaging their champs.
Mhm.
Uh, but I don't think it's going to be like the same format because it's going to be one of each hero. Uh, as we see things, not. It's going to be a. I mean, sorry, players can mirror each other when it comes to opposing sides, but when it comes to the same team, they can't really choose the same thing because that's really the standard of how this way goes. I think it's just going to be like a matter of preference between these players as well.
Mhm.
Oh yes, also for those of you who don't know, the CoinX giveaway is also going to go on right now. So if you guys are in the chat right now, you can see the details as well. The CoinX giveaway is going to make things at least 30,000 CET, if what it's mentioned here for the stream. So if you guys see the details right now, I think it's going to be in Twitch chat. Make sure you guys join in on the giveaways, and make sure to tell others also that the Thetan Arena is live now on community gaming, so they can join in on the fun as well.
Mhm. And yeah, I think right now the current situation is both teams are now locking in their heroes and getting ready to choose their skills. So
Yeah,
mhm. And
yeah. I mean, see how things are. I think and there's not really much bannings as we
mhm.
can see in the room. It's really just going to be a matter of preferences, and it's going to be
Mhm.
a matter of micromanaging because I don't really think for Thetan Arena, there, potential bannings could be a thing. But
Mhm.
to say the least, I think just keeping the game as it is really fun, to be honest, because
Mhm.
there's a very limited amount of like character pools here,
Yeah.
and I think banning will be not really a good thing to say the least.
Uh-huh. So I think the players are ready now, and I think we're seeing Fame running the standard meta teams. Yeah, Duras with a bullet storm, and then here we go. We are seeing Shauna, and then Shauna with a laser. El Dragon, yeah, El Dragon has the charge, the dash in, and yeah, Conky. So I guess those are the pretty much the very much standard meta team right now. Meanwhile,
Mm.
interesting. Um, BNE is using a different marksman and a different assassin. They're bringing in Radon. I mean, like Radon is like the
Mm.
starting. It's the first character that you ever get to use when you start, but it's not that bad. He's still like high damage, very well rounded character, and yeah, very easy to use for a starter. Already have like two tanks here, and we're seeing they're using Conky, and then yeah, there's Errant Ghost. Interesting. So we're getting to see a lot more like charge more like charged attacks, and then like, they're gonna fight up close with this one, right?
Yeah, I was. We can see the. I mean, it's really a bit much on what the players really choose on their lineups because, I mean, going into like let's say a a two charge composition. I think
Mhm.
they're really going to take the fights and the macroing
Mhm.
into which what what the players are going to go for.
And yes, I guess the
The
airship has been
battle
dropped, and
begins.
they're getting ready. And the gates will be 3, 2, 1. Here we go, guys. Okay.
Yeah, and as we see right now, they are going to be charging up right now, going to be collecting some things. I
Mhm.
think Team Fame right now is going for like a standard right here. They're going for the points,
Mhm.
but the thing is, ultimately, it's all going to be coming down, and looks like clashes are going to be down.
Mhm.
Here, Fame is taking the
Fame
first
is
few
taking the
kills
first
right
fight.
now.
Yes. Mhm. Yeah, interesting. A very aggressive fights by Fame.
Yeah, I think when it
And
comes to the micromanaging, like that, missed abilities are going to go here. But then again, Fame Whiskey is going to be going in, taking down like
uh-huh.
two players inside the field, and they are going to be starting things strong. Since the towers are still in the invulnerability phase, I think the
Mhm.
players right now are just charging up, they're really concentrating years. And Fame, one of their players, Casey, right now is really going in.
Yeah.
He's really taking the fight to Team BNE right now, and
Yeah.
players are just going down left and right.
He's
Unstoppable.
owning the zone. He's doing the zone control. I mean, like, if you guys have a bigger space in the map, like having a good map control, it makes your robot easier to move, right? So,
Mhm.
and here we go. Like, yeah, the blue bot right now is heading towards the tower, and
Whiskey's just positioning himself so that the force field can go down. And looks like
yes,
Fame is about to take the tower down, but the bot
and
was pushed out of the way. But this
uh-huh.
could be game for Fame
Yes,
right
as you
now.
can see,
They
the
could be
tower is like
taking it.
very low now,
Match over.
and
And that's
okay.
yeah, that's it for the first game. It looks like Fame is going to be taking match number one here in this game mode. Fame, honestly, at the very start, if you can take like the objectives first, they're starting things strong. Well, Team BNE actually, they did their very best in trying to deny what they could, but the thing is, I think they were struggling with how they were spreading out on their heroes because uh, when they were zoned out like almost immediately, oh dude, they were having a rough time just trying to defend in as well. So
Mhm.
it's not really a bad thing for them, but I think um they could try to at least you know um you know going with what they could be trying to pick themselves
Mhm.
up in the microwing, because I think they're having a rough time right now.
Yeah, but that final push was very interesting. And look, it looks like we're seeing a change of skills here. I think I think it was Casey earlier. Casey
Hmm.
did a very nice bullet storm right there when he did the final push in the tower. So yeah, bullet storm deals a lot of damage and zones out the enemies, and it makes them spread
Mm.
out and extend so that you can so that they would scatter and defend. It could like deny the attacks on the robot so you can protect the robot on the way. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was a very good bullet storm. However, we'll be seeing a little bit of change in Casey is like going in for shields or is going for like a different approach in this scene.
Yeah,
So
but now it's going to be
mhm,
superstar. So
mhm,
now it's going to be a matter of how well these players get to
mhm,
collect the stars. Objective wise, they're going to have to be careful. I think for this format, it's going to be a real what do you call this? A microing match. It's not going to be like last match where you're gathering, the objective points for the robot to come out and push the towers. Now
mhm,
it's going to be a matter of how well these characters get to micromanage themselves as well.
mhm. I think they're still picking. I think BNE is asking if they can switch. I believe so.
I think
Uh,
it's a. Uh, I think for now, like their thing is really struggling. But the thing is, this is really based on what the server's asking for, and this is Southeast Asia, and I don't think you can actually change servers because
No,
I
what I'm
mean,
trying to see,
oh
I think
sorry,
they're trying to like change
the
they're trying to
lineup.
change the heroes. Yeah,
Okay, okay, okay.
I'm seeing
Sorry.
like they wanted to use a different hero earlier. I think like probably they're gonna put out a breaker. Yes, there we go. They're probably going for a breaker, and then yeah, interestingly, they're going in for that high DPS and an assassin at the back. So yeah, they're going out Mary. Mary is very good to take out. Yeah, Mary is very good to take out Shauna. So yeah, this is an interesting pick. It's an off meta pick. I mean, like yeah, BNE is like trying out something different, which would actually could try to counter the meta. So yeah, they're bringing in Steel Shot, Breaker, Mary, and then yeah, they use the standard Conky for a main tank. I think this is very good. This is interesting.
It is interesting to say the least. I mean, going for Fame standard lineup, they still have Duras, they still have Conky, frontliners right there. Duras is the pick right there, and then we can still see others that are very standard right now. I don't think that changing it is also good because if it works for them, I think it's really good as well for the teams.
Hmm.
But again, BNE right now again they are struggling a bit. They could micromanage better, but it's really up to them on how they will be forming up.
Hmm. So yeah, and I'm interested with this Mary pick. It's very interesting because of the Shadow Dance.
Mhm.
We could like evade all the attacks and then
The
yeah, at the
battle
end it's like
begins.
a very good. Mary is a very good like well balanced both melee and ranged, and then yeah. So
So
yeah, there we
here
go.
we
They're starting on.
Yeah, they're still again gathering points as per usual. But the thing is, it's still I think tower mode.
Ooh, that's
So
a
they
very
are.
good reset by Whiskey. Dropped
Oh,
though. And yeah, very well timed black hole to trap El Dragon. So that's very good. And I think El Dragon doesn't have the boxing ring yet, so yeah, it's
AC trying to go in, but unfortunately it gets taken down. Ooh, Team Fane right now is trying to go in for like aggressively, but it's not really working out for them. Chasing was a really bad thing right now. But going to how things are, Whiskey's trying to trap 3 more heroes, but unfortunately trying to follow up, and Conky immediately follows up. Kratos immediately taking
combo.
down the teams
Yeah.
right there. I
That
was,
combo, that was a sick ring combo. There's a ring and then the monkey jump. Then the monkey can just jump in 3 times. Or about that?
right there immediately goes in, taking down the whole team, freeing the way for the robot to try to take out the tower. But a comeback right now. They could prevent the robot coming into this. The tower shields are going down, but unfortunately for Team Bane, trying to concentrate on the robot itself. Oh, but it's a bit too late. 3,000 HP as well. The tower is going down almost immediately, but Team Bane still stays in this match.
Yeah, so they were able to stop that attack. But towers are great. It's a lot better than what they did earlier, because earlier it was just like a single wave of attack.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, Conky still dominates the Conky and the
Yeah,
Lulu,
dude.
the Conky and then Lulu combo.
Yeah, but the thing is, Fame right now very aggressive. At least, for Team BNE right now, I think they should avoid clumping because they're they're still together. Like they're not spreading out. The micromanagement could be worked on. Team Bane is trying to go in on separate champs, so they're really behind. But the thing is, they're not concentrating on getting the objectives. They're just trying to clash at the same time, and it looks like it's really not working out for them. Meanwhile, AC again being aggressive, trying to go in with abilities right now, really working their way towards like damaging the comms right now. But I guess there's no follow-ups for Team Fame right there, and AC could be in trouble. But gets away.
Get away with it and then come back and pulls out the Android zone. The Android drone is like very good, and then that is it. It's GG. It's over. Like, Fame 2-0.
Yeah, Fame is like taking things like very aggressively, and that could basically one more game for Team Fame, and they could potentially get into like main match point right there for them. I don't think Fame plans to like make this go on any longer because they've been really good. They've been really coordinated right now. But still, a Team BNE could do something about this.
Yeah. I do agree. But you know what? Yeah, you see Lulu dealing tons of damage. Is very consistent. Shana, very consistent auto marksman. But if you can see, I mean, you know, the champ here is like, the champ here is Casey, man. He's zoning everyone out. He's like poking damage. He's poking poison, like dealing a lot of poison, and he was able to bail out. He was able to dash away, and then he comes back, and then he just deploys Bulletstorm. He just deploys his ultimate. It deploys Android Zone.
Yeah, that is very true.
Now
Like
in ancient drone. I'm sorry to be that correct.
It's all good. But the thing is, right now, like for Team BNE, like I said, they need to really I think change it up. They did change the heroes, but it's not really mattering right now because what I'm getting to see is like they really need to avoid clumping up together too much because Team Fame is really taking control of this match, and then it's not really working out for Team BNE Binance, and what they could be changing skills right here and there, like even the abilities. But at the end of the day, if Team Fame, continues with the aggression and the control that they're showing, they could potentially take the match right here.
Okay, so we're preparing for game number 3. So
Yeah, players are still choosing their abilities. They're
okay, so that was
probably
game 1.
could change. Yeah. Oh, that was okay. Okay. So yeah, they didn't change the game mode, so they could be changing. Okay, there we go.
This
We're
is going
going
to be
into
game
Superstar. The game,
number 2.
game number 2, actually.
Alright.
Since they didn't change the game mode because we were wondering ourselves as well. So this is officially game number 2. I guess Team Binance could at least come back into this. Now it's Superstar mode. Again, since they are going for the objectives once more, and since
Interestingly,
this
they're doing
is
4 stacks mid at the top. They're stacking 4 at the top, like the usual 2-2 split. So interestingly, both of them.
yeah, because objective-wise, they have to do this, and looks like Team Fame is in an advantage yet again. Whiskey, oh, the ability is going down, but still, with this securing 2 points right now. Again, because this is why players are actually clumping together as well, because if they don't do secured kills, they could lose this. It's a race to 50 right now.
And here we go, Casey again, very aggressive, jumping in, diving with it, training the ancient drone, and Lulu is like trying to be damage, and the poison stack just takes out that Conky.
Yeah. Man, very unfortunate for Team Binance right now. They're really trying to focus down one hero, but unfortunately, it's not enough, and looks like Casey right now. It's really dominating. Yeah, dude. It's so much damage.
Lulu, look at that. Lulu's poking damage, 600 on the enemy Conky. And there you go, he's like dashing in, and fading out. Yeah, and that's a lot of damage.
Oh, dude, this is
Double
like
kill
so bad for Team Binance. They're trying to focus. Oh, Kratos tries to go in, but unfortunately, not really following up on anything right there. But still, it's good to be. It's good to have a focus down target, but unfortunately for them, Team Binance still can't kill Lulu. Lulu is really fading in and out of the clashes, and Casey's also taking advantage, taking down more members of Team Binance. Very unfortunate for them.
There's a huge level gap right now with level 4 and level 2. Then Lulu's gonna hurt a lot. A level 4 Lulu against all of those level 1s are gonna squishy. Like,
yeah,
I mean, Lulu doesn't even care, just goes diving, and then with Casey protecting Lulu, like dropping his ultimate, dropping his ancient throne, and then while Lulu can just free fire, that's a really, really sick combo. And El Dragon is not even there. We have yet to see Whiskey's power too.
Oh, Conky from Team Binance tries to go
yes.
in, but still 0-6 is taken down. He can't really do much,
This
and
time that
Whiskey
was
is
Whiskey.
also taken down.
Yeah, Whiskey shined during that fight. Like he knew that Conky did that banana rage, and then he just dropped the boxing ring right away, disabling disabling the monkey. So he's zoning him out in the single ring and taking him the 1v1s.
Yeah, and seeing as how Whiskey is also trying to get damage down, but unfortunate for Team Binance that they are going to get taken down for another match. And wow, look at that advantage right there, 50-3. Again, like Team Fame is Fame success right now is really going in on it, and very unfortunate for Team Binance that nothing is really happening for them. They are focusing clashes, but I think they are really at a major disadvantage when it comes to this matchup. And I don't think Team Fame is going to give them an inch when it comes to these clashes.
They really need to answer. I mean, have an answer to counter against Casey and Lulu. And I mean, like Lulu is just free firing all the way. If you can see both of those high damage dealers, both are like they get to like live. I mean, like they'll deal a lot of damage and they still get to live. And yes, and don't set out Whiskey. I mean, Whiskey is like dropping the boxing ring in the. He's timing it very very properly, so he knows like when to zone out. And yeah, once you're inside the boxing ring, you're not allowed to use any skills. So
That's true.
the timing is like very good, and also it has like a little amount of healing, so Whiskey gets to sustain better, and then it can even take 1v4s with a well leveled El Dragon. And yeah, Whiskey's like very very good with a character. So they really need answers with the. For now, they I think the main key here is they need to like have answers for Casey and Lulu, because Casey's Duras can just poke you in and deal a lot of poison damage. Well, he's just doing the shooting, and then he's just backing off for a bit. He says kiting. I think the was kiting. So he's just kiting there, dealing stacks of damage. So,
yeah, because Lulu's really good with Shanna, as we can see. Even with fading in and fading out. The thing is, you really can't underestimate, even if they are a solo. If they're a solo going in, but Team Fame is really confident with this match, and it doesn't really matter if you can't kill the champ as well. Also, since Whiskey is really good with them, timing the ultimates with El Dragon, it's just pretty much game set and match against what Team Binance is bringing. And Mary right now isn't really doing much as we can see, but still again Team Binance has to be comfortable with what they're picking right now.
And now Duras is out. I mean, they swapped out Duras into it's a Mary.
Yeah, the Mary. Now, since Game 3 is underway, it's still going to be Superstar. Now it's going to be a match of, how to get those stars in the process. But, Team Fame right now. Fame Success is really gunning for it. And stars aren't going to be appearing just yet. Now, since they do control it, it's picked up by a Lulu right here. And Whiskey's using their abilities right off the bat. Yeah, dude. And now it's just going to be gathering more stars here for Shanna. But Lulu gets taken down in the process. Finally, some traction for Team Binance.
They dropped that black hole in a good time. But if you can see, like Casey is just soloing against the Conky.
Oh well, Team Binance is finally showing more traction in the games, but unfortunately, they will not be getting stars from that just yet. They may be taking down the champs, but objective-wise, they're still going to have to time on how they get their stars, and they do concentrate on one right here. And Conky tries to go in, but unfortunately doesn't take down in the process. And Team Fame Success again is going to be taking the stars in the process.
Here we go, Whiskey with a setup, beautiful box ring.
Yeah, and with that, actually, just going to take Team Fame right there. But oh, dude, Fame's success is really bringing it to it, and they for Team Binance right now, they really have to time the way the superstars are going to be spawning. But unfortunately, it's really not working out, and the level gap is showing right now, so not much damage is going to be done. But ooh, well timed by Team Binance 0-0 right there. He could be Casey could be taken down right now, but
That
ooh,
was a
Mate
wonderful
doesn't.
dash by Casey.
Very
If- if-
unfortunate for that
He's
player
using
right
it
there.
on a high level that you can actually do a you can actually do an auto attack that will dash forward, and that he evades the projectile. The enemies are very good players.
Yeah, Team Fame success right now, just going in on a rampage. They could be taking this 5 stars left, and Team Binance has no answer whatsoever. Looks like they could be potentially trying to come back into this, but no. Team Fame success right now is really taking the stars and taking the objective at the same time. Team Binance trying to make a comeback, but unfortunately not enough, and that is going to be it for game for this game right now. Looks like a Team Fame will be taking it 3-0, and I think that's going to be it for them.
Yeah, it looks like they wanted to like trap the Lulu. However, the problem with the problem with Fame, I mean, Lulu is not just the only DPS that deals a lot of damage. You forgot about Casey. Like Casey deals tons of damage. Yeah, he has tons of evade. He can even dash. Like he knows how to time his skills properly. I mean, he's not a one trick. Definitely, he played Duras well during those 2 games, and then
Yeah, dude.
yeah, even the Mary is like super impressive.
But also throughout the matches as well, we really got to give it to Lulu. Microing and with Shanna do that. That is very well played. Like if you can take advantage of a hero's ability to like micro, and the range, especially the range, it's really game changing and right there. But yeah. I mean, I guess when we call it, and that's going to be it for that game. It is what it is, and Team Fame will be moving on to the next round.
So GG's and congratulations to Fame. And that's match number 1, right?
Yeah, and that's it for match number 1. But again, I think since the match is over, we will be going into a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget also to join in on the fun and also the giveaways. We'll be right back with a short break. We'll see you very soon.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we're winning now! Yay! There you go!
Banana banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yeah. just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
The hunt is on. The hunt is on.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. We are still your casters, Man the User. Together with me is Karelin. What an exciting first match that we've casted for the day. We could see Team Fame going all in on that game. All the game modes, the aggression, the micromanagement from all the players. But at the end of the day, one team has to move on, and that was Team Fame's success right there.
And Fame showing the display of how the meta team can dominate
Mhm.
the entire series, like a 3-0. Yeah, and yeah, we're coming up for match number 2. We're going to be I think HK is now starting to choose their heroes
Yeah.
right now.
Right now, since players are going to go into the lobby, we won't be able to see it till the start of the match. But you know, um, it is a good thing right now with what the players are also doing. They're picking meta picks as well, but also at the same time, we've seen from the last match that the uniqueness as well that others are bringing. But still, right as we are going to get into this, we could be seeing again very different matchup lineups here with the with opposing teams right now. But still, I think it's a refreshing thing to see.
hmm And well, speaking of the entire pool of heroes, Panda, who's your most favorite hero in Thetan Arena?
I think seeing as if I'm going to choose one, if I can micromanagement very easily, I think I would go with Chana, to be honest.
Mm, very solid, nice DPS, excellent
Hmm.
marksman with
And
very
then
good,
there's range, yeah.
yeah, very good range, and then yeah, it's like a fading in or a rolling in, rolling out, and you can also add like what Lulu was like using earlier. Yeah, Lulu was like um, very good with the ghost fades, and yeah, then
So yeah, I think this is going to be Team Mayhem Madness versus Team Ryoshi right here, or OG Mod. Oh, sorry, it's going to be OG Mod into this second game. So players are still making their way into the to the room, and we're just going to be waiting for this again. Guys, if you do not know the formats right now, it's still going to be the same. Game number one is going to be tower. So the point is going to be taking objectives from the side, leading into gathering points to summon the robot to push the middle, and then it's going to be going to the second game mode, and also slash the third. It's going to be superstar, leading to the fourth game tower, and then the last game to the game mode. If there ever is going to be a game number 5, it's going to be deathmatch.
so tiebreaker is going to be a death match, and I'm
Mhm.
excited to see like can we have like a game 5? I mean, like it's really fun to see like both teams like swinging out at each other, like going in for the kills, and and then yeah, I mean like now right now we're like seeing like picks. Yeah, we're seeing Mortal pick. However, these teams are they haven't locked their final heroes yet. So yeah, and for starters, yeah, we're seeing Mortal. Then we're seeing Lucy Muffy. Interesting. We haven't seen that in the early game, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, Mortal is very good. It's a very good assassin. He can pull you closer. So if you have like a Mortal that has a hammer throw, and then yeah, and then rocket plunger is a very good combo. So yeah, he's
Mhm.
a very good initiator. He can just hook you in, really reel any enemies, and like that's an instant free kill for his team, right? And then yeah, Lucy is a very good support as well. Lucy Muffy can just heal, and then can also yeah, it can heal, and it can also disables fire. It can also like drains enemies, like dealing
Mhm.
damage while healing. So it's a very good support. It's a tank support more or less. And yeah, we're seeing the usual. the usual frontliners, the El Dragon, then we're seeing Duras. However, I think this is not yet the final, so both teams are still picking. And yeah, what do you think, Panda?
I mean, if players can, manage their, their characters really well, I think, Conky and Breaker is always going to be a standard. But what do you call this? Maybe even Duras is going to be picked in. I mean, also we could be seeing Benjamin or Phoenix, as other standards as well. I don't think supports are really a thing. It would matter too much, to be honest, because if a team is really aggressive and they can micromanage well, they can always recover and
Uh-huh.
escape from fights. So again, going all in with like the standard, maybe 1 to 2 tanks, and then immediately the rest can be marksmen or assassins. Like the
Mhm.
way things are going right now.
As so they say, like, why do you ever need to heal when you can just kill the enemies right away, right?
Yeah, that's true. Because delaying a match, if not like with the support type of character, I don't think it's really going to matter too much.
Mhm.
It's always going to be damage and microwing. Look, so if you can survive long enough and if you can deal damage, then that's great. But I don't think you will have time to even recover when you get back into the fight, or maybe even regrouping. I don't think there will be time for it.
And yeah, so we're seeing on one side, we're seeing the big three. Once again, Conky, El
Mm-hmm.
Dragon, and Duras. I think this is pretty much standard. So I'm very much curious to see what marksman they're gonna use. It's most like probably gonna be Shanna, but I
Mm-hmm.
would, of course, we would want to see a different marksman. Like maybe we can see Cluster, maybe we can see Phoenix out there. So
Yeah, but I've noticed from the players, they're really sticking to their comfort picks as well. Since this is not going to be the same as like I mean, sorry, Latin America, which we've seen like one of the first few tournament games. Maybe there are others out there that could be making tournaments, but we've yet to see anything else that's official. But still, again, it always comes down to what people are making guides on, what people are going to be gunning for, especially. But then again, it's very different from what we can see in a rank mode and then in a tournament mode, because whatever works for you in rank and then you bring it in for a tournament, it's not going to matter if you don't synchronize well with the team that you're on right now. It could mean squat if you play solo, because this is a team oriented game.
yeah, so you have to set the skills right. I mean, you have to time it right. I mean, like, sure, there
Mm-hmm.
are like god players that can just 1v4 you with an L Dragon. I mean, like, if you're guys in solo queue, you guys should like if you can like invest in this character, L Dragons could like very good L Dragon players and just 4v1 any single
Mm-hmm.
hero. However, you have to like time the boxing rings right. I mean, there are different game modes with Thetan Arena, right? There's also Battle
Yeah.
Royale. And then yeah, there's
Yeah,
solo duo. Yeah, I
solo
love Battle
duo.
Royale, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude. Battle Royale is
Uh-huh.
one of the nightmares, to be honest, because
Mhm.
it's either you're being ganged up on by two
Uh-huh.
or three people because you're probably like the weakest link in the
Uh-huh.
in the bunch,
Uh-huh.
and then whoever gets to kill you first, that's your point right there. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's a nightmare, to be honest.
Yeah, but if you're really like a fan of if you're like really a fan of Battle Royale, I mean like El
Mm-hmm.
Dragon is the way to go. He has healing, he has disable, he has sustain, and then yeah, he has high damage as well, high fast movement. Uh yeah, El Dragon's a very well-rounded well-rounded hero. Yeah, for battle royale as well as like team fights, like very good setter, initiator, and yeah, not to mention Duras also has been Duras has been like really dominant in the early games, right? I mean, Casey showing the display of what a really good Duras can do.
Yeah, dude. Like, because uh, what you can really bring on the table, and if you can time your ultimates right, and then seeing as because it's always a gamble. If you timed it right, it's good to see. But if you like use your ultimate ability with no one in there, like, or you don't catch anybody, bro, that is the worst thing to see.
I had
because
to agree.
because ping is a thing, right? Like
Uh-huh.
you could have the best internet, but if you don't connect well with the server, and then you try to time your skills, that's also a nightmare. Aside
Yeah.
from the game modes, it could be internet connection as well. And that goes without, with other games as well. But still, we are in Thetan Arena. It's going to be a matter of how you time things and how you go into the match. Yeah, I mean, you have to prepare for these things.
Mhm. Yes, it's also like very very like a skill shot is very important. I mean, like aiming here is
Mhm.
also good. I mean, you really have to like lead the projectiles. I mean, like there are certain skills like like the super rocket, and where you have to like aim it properly and you have to lead the shots to like you have to predict where the rocket will hit. And
Yeah,
then
dude.
yeah, also the flamethrower, which is like a really really strong skill set. We rarely get to see flamethrowers here, but it's a lot difficult because you can't just move like up down left right right away. It moves in a clockwise or counterclockwise motion, so it's a lot harder. Although it does a
Mhm.
lot of damage, but yeah, flamethrower takes a lot of skills. I mean, most of these skills, yeah, you really really have to like have a good set of mastery. And yeah, and also one of those abilities that really requires high skill is that also Breaker's ability, like a Breaker's ultimate, because he just fires shotguns randomly. I mean, I've seen there's this good players that they just do meteor slam. They jump right out of your face.
Yeah, they
And then when
jump
they
right in
just
your
jump right
face.
into your
Yeah,
face, and then you're just gonna shoot his shotguns. Because like I think Breaker's Fury, the angry shot, he shoots his projectiles. He shoots us like from forward, right, and then left. So you have to like move your characters properly so you can aim it right at the top. So if you're going to like the jump, you have to move your characters to the left so that the hand like he's gonna aim to the right, and then you're gonna swing back. Rotate flip it
yeah.
90%, and then you're just gonna have to like yeah shoot. Then he's gonna shoot his right from his left again. So yeah, it
That's
takes a lot
very
of
true.
skill.
It takes a lot. Yeah, dude, the thing is, and yeah, again, since we do see these matches, and if players can time, like even from the last match, if you see players like time these right, like that's so good. Again, but yeah,
Mhm.
we are taking a bit of time, but since I will also take the time again to announce that the format for this is a total of 10,000 BUSD. So players could be since players are going to be fighting for the first place. Of course, mentioning it's 4,000 BUSD. So BUSD is the cryptocurrency that's being used right here for the for the prize right now. So first place again is going to be 4,000 USD. It's going to be second place 2,000 BUSD. Third to fourth place, yeah, you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. It's third to fourth place. It's going to be 800 BUSD. Fifth to eighth place is sorry, fifth to eighth place is 400, and then the ninth to 16th place is 100 BUSD. So everybody goes home a winner in the top 16. But again, of course,
Mhm.
since these are going to be players that are going to be battling out,
Mhm.
of course you want the first right here, the first
Mhm.
4,000 right there, and also mentioning the drops right there for those of you in chat right now. You can check out the giveaways that's going to be going on. 30,000 CET is going to be given away, and the details will be mentioned over at the Twitch chat. Make sure you guys are watching right now, and you guys are paying attention, and you could win some cryptocurrency yourself.
Uh, yes, and I think Mayhem right now they have their fourth member up,
Mhm.
so they're just finalizing their skills. And yes, I believe so. Yeah, Mayhem is probably going to send out Phoenix. It's not yet confirmed, or I mean, it's not that ready, but I think they're gonna send out Phoenix with a laser. This is gonna be high damage and with a little bit of sustain as well. So yeah,
Yeah.
we're seeing standard threes, Conky Duraz, and Nail Dragon, and yeah, we're seeing new marksman this time. It's no Shanna, that's Phoenix, and then yeah, new setup lineup as well with the on the side of OG Mod. So yeah, OG Mod is going to run the Lucy Muffy tank, and then yeah, they're running double assassins, immortal, and then El Dragon as well. So yeah, this is interesting lineups.
Yeah. And since we are going to get into the match again, it's going to be OG Mayhem right now versus sorry, OG Mod versus Mayhem Madness. Sorry for that mistake, but we are going to go into the game right now. Looks like over at the blue side right here. I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, that's OG Mod, and then for the red team, it's going to be Mayhem.
Yeah, and I think it extended for a bit, and it gets picked. Very nice, interesting fade in, fade out.
Yeah, and looks like the match is underway, and these players are going at each other's throats. A bit of a scatter right there, but it looks like Mayhem right now is going to be defending themselves, and they're still going to be micromanaging. But seeing as how things right now, looks like Team Mayhem is going crazy on the field right now. Some abilities going on left and right, but I don't think OG Mod is going to be taking these fights. Oh, they are trying to turn it on right now, but oh, Mayhem is still ahead when it comes to the, for the compositions. But still, wow, players are really scattered right now, and now it's a matter of getting the robot, and the robot has appeared for Team OG, and Mayhem right now is going to try to defend against this.
And yeah, we're seeing that the blue robot is now approaching here the tower, and then Mayhem's like defending it heavily. And yeah, I think the damage, the tower damage.
Oh, but seeing as how it is, it looks like Mayhem is going to be defending this, and right now OG Madness can potentially come back into this game. Seeing the players right now, they are going to be a bit of a standoff, but they are going to be picking off each other left and right, and looks like these teams are going at it right now. Looks like it's a 2v1 situation. Others are also be responding. Oh, the nice hook right there! Beautiful! But yeah, seeing how it is right now, looks like what do you call this? Mayhem really has to concentrate on trying to get the robot out, but nothing is happening just yet. They're still going to gun for the kills, and still, like, they are at 55%, and they're going to have to manage. Zezo, sorry, not Zero. He's trying to get in, but unfortunately, he cannot help, as the ultimate ability can deny other players from going in. But the robot again is going to be spawned for OG Mod.
And here we go. The robot is marching towards the tower, and yeah, he gets trapped with a black hole. It was very good, and then Phoenix unleashed his Phoenix Pinion, and yeah, and that's a very good zoning by Mayhem. However, it's not. I mean, the damage is not enough to take out the robot, but they are zoning it so hard, trying to defend it, but unfortunately, it came out short. And that is GG. So game one goes to OG Mod.
Yeah, OG Mod is going to be taking up that game. The first game of the day. First game right now of this match. Of the series. And OG Mod is leading the charge. 1-0. Very well played by them. I think when it comes to what do you call this, objective wise, OG Mod has their team right now, and Team Mayhem really needs to at least try to concentrate on getting objectives. I mean, their micro is there, but the thing is, I think there are some mistimed moments for them, but they can work it out.
Yeah, and Lucy has been very good with the bullet storm as well as the laser, very high damage, and then he can also heal his teammates. And then yeah, with the Mortal is very underrated. I mean, yeah, it's really a top tier. It's a top tier hero, and if you can see, he's very good with with both the ghost fades and the rocket plunger. Yeah, dealing or like picking off the enemy phoenix. It's a once like you get once the phoenix gets pulled, like it's very much like there's no way he can ever survive that. And then also the zoning from OG mod, like the way he zones, he uses the boxing ring not to trap the enemies, but he zones out that enemy monkey.
Yeah.
And the Conky wasn't able to do anything. Like he couldn't save his teammates. Like when it gets trapped, and then all he can do is just retreat and then yeah reset.
Yeah, but again, it's all gonna come down into like how these players are going to be choosing their abilities, especially for the next match. But the way things are going, still OG mod is still going in strong. They may look like they're not choosing like meta picks, but again, this is Southeast Asia, and players are picking their comfort picks, and it's actually working out for them. And I don't mind that. They're not following a tier list. They're not following for what is overpowered. Whatever works, it's a good thing.
Mm-hmm. And yes, and also the excellent amount of the skill choices. I mean, like you see like OG mod has 3 bullet storms, and that deals a lot of damage. Like it can zone out. I mean, like if you drop 3 bullet storms right in front of the tower, it's so hard to defend. Like.
Yeah, that's true. But since this again, the second game mode is going to be Superstar. Yeah, so it's going to be a matter of who can you kill first at the same time. When you get the stars at the same time. Looks like again we are going into the second game mode. It's going to be Superstar. Can OG mod take things 2-0, or will Team Mayhem finally make a comeback into this? We'll find out very soon.
And if you can see, OG mod is very interesting. It's running a 3-1 split, unlike the usual 4-4. And then there we go. There's a giant banana going in. Now OG mod is completely dominating the first fight.
Yeah. And since OG mod, the player theirself, is going to be carrying Superstars, he's going to also be taking some objective
and that
points.
Duras, look at the ghost
Ooh.
fade. Beautiful
Yeah,
ghost
dude.
fade. And then, yes, still OG mod is very, very aggressive, but yes, there were like 2 of them like right at the bottom, so they get picked up by the Dragon's boxing ring. So now Dragon drops another boxing ring, and he gets the 1v1 fight. However, he gets picked out by the ancient drones. And yeah, both ancient drones are out, so he gets a win. And then yeah, so blue team still takes the lead.
OG mod, you may see their players like going in solo, but fortunately for them, like OG mod is still leading into this 16-2, and looks like if the Superstar, it's going to be held by one of the players. If they can get more objective points, it's good for them. But they're the ones holding on to where the Superstar is now. It's going to be spawning in right now. OG mod goes in
wild, trying to do these failed an attack.
Yeah, I think because of the Superstar was right there, but now HK Pumper is going to be holding the Superstar. They're really delaying into this, and they're just, trying to micromanage their way out of the clashes. And Zezo trying to go in on HK Pumper, but unfortunately gets taken down by the whole team of OG mod. And I don't think that's very wise, trying to go in solo, because it's really not working out for them. Gets taken down at the same time. More points for the Superstar right there. And one of the players, couldn't catch the name, gets taken out at the same time. Looks like it's a 34-4. Very unfortunate for the players like that. But the Superstar is really going to be an advantage for Team OG mod right now.
Yes, and here we go. We see Duras dropping that ancient zone. Bazog is like really dominating.
Yeah. They've held the Superstar for like most of the time, and if they can continue this, they're in a good place. But Francesca,
but wasn't able to commit. OG mod, they're dropping the ring.
Yeah,
And
someone is going to be
there
taken
we
down by
go.
Ojimon at the same
So
time.
that was a boxing match, and Ojima just knocked out the enemy out
Yeah.
there. Yeah,
Again,
we're seeing again Ojima.
again, Ojimon taking it 2-0. Uh, it's really going to be a matter of how well you can hold the superstar. And Ojimon did like the long route. They were just
Mhm.
holding the superstar, not taking down other characters at the same time. Like they were on point as well with the clashes because
Mhm.
I think Mayhem really tries to go in for the superstar, but it's not working out because if you go in solo, it's really a bad thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to coordinate with your teammates very well into how this match is going. But
Mhm.
unfortunately for Mayhem, players are just going in one by one, and that's not a really coordinated thing to do. If I do
Yeah.
say so myself.
Yeah, if I were to like recall the early game, Ojima did a very interesting split. I mean, we get to see like back in the early matches like Fame, they were doing like the 4-4 splits in farming, right? So there are four of them sticking in right in like one lane. Like both Fame goes at the top lane and the other one goes at the bottom. However, Ojima did it differently. There were three of them at the bottom lane, and then they were like leaving one hero right at the top, so he was able to
Yeah.
farm and level up, like increasing his level gap. And however,
Yeah.
Ojimod was like very good because like they were able to like try to play it a little bit more passive and then wait for that hero right at the top lane to go down at the bottom to intercept, right? So they took that first fight really good with including with a level with a level gap, I think with a level advantage at the same
Mhm.
time. Yeah, it was very very good. Like patient, it's a game of patience because there's no way you can win a 3v4. So you really have to wait for your fourth hero to arrive before you engage the fight. So that was a very good patience game by
Mhm.
Ojimod.
Yeah, because if you can like really micromanage well at the same time, you have the patience. When OG mod really did show that, so it's going to be really tough for you as a player, especially if you're impatient and not coordinated with your team at the same time. But unfortunately for Mayhem, they're really going to have to try to come back into this, and it could be their last match here,
Mhm.
and OG Mod taking things up to 2-0. Unfortunately, like if they can't come back into this, they're going to get taken out soon, and this is like a race to like 1 point. The thing is, this is only 1 point. If you've gone through all the cycles of superstar for tower, and then if you could reach it to deathmatch, it's not really gonna matter because if you win the whole thing, that's a point for you, and then you get to move on. So again, but the scores really for them via game modes is 2-0. So that's how it's going to be played out. And at the end of the day, if you win like at an advantage like 3-0, you get to move on with the match.
Mhm.
I mean, with the series.
Yes, and yeah, also HK Pumper has been like
Mhm.
really holding out the superstar like really really good. I mean, he has his meteor slam. Instead of like doing it very aggressively, he tries to use it
Mhm.
as an evasion skill. And then also the triple jump by the Conky skill or the Conky Furies, like we can just run away and high health, and that kind of like was the story of the early matches. He was like holding out to the stars, trying to farm a lot of points for his team. So yeah, it was like a very yeah that was
I
GG
mean,
for the OG mod.
yeah, because with the way things are going as well for OG mod, especially in superstar mode, you don't really need to get like character kills, but at the same time, if you can hold on to the star, and the star passively gives you points at the same
Mhm.
time, and OG mode, unfortunately for them, chose like the long route, but also at the same time the safest route as well. But you know compared to like a team that's like disorganized going in one by one, OG Mod was just spot on against defending against Mayhem right there.
Mhm. And I think this is this is a good pick for OG Mod as well. Running double tanks. I mean, they're like super double tanks with like a lot of sustain. However,
Mhm.
how Amir set up his Lucy Muffy is like not the usual that we see. We were seeing like Bulletstorm and when he seeing Ghost Fade, so
Mhm.
she can just evade. You can just run away in times of trouble, or you can like engage, like blink in and then drop the bullet storm. So yeah, it's
Mhm.
just high damage. As we can see, Lucy Muffy earlier it was like able to deal a certain damage. It's not that super strong, like super high damage that can solo 1v1, but in team fights, like
Mhm.
Bulletstorm is like really good, as well as it can heal. He has the rock and roll skill that he can like Lucy can just heal herself, and so yeah, I think that was the one of the huge factors as well that dictated the games. And
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that's
true.
and um uh yeah, I guess the MVP for for OG mod is the OG mod, of course.
You have the
The El
OG mod.
Dragon. Yeah,
Yeah,
OG
the El
mod.
Dragon is using the El Dragon. But again, like since we are going into the like potentially the third match, it's really going to be a matter of how coordinated the teams are. Because since Superstar mode, like if you can get like the points for it,
Mhm.
uh, it's really going to be a matter of how well you can farm the points
Mhm.
and
So
how team coordinated you are.
so here we see we both of them are like running in 3-1 splits now, and then both of them right at the top are doing 1v1s, and then and then the action here, we're seeing OG Mod still completely dominating. You see OG Mod running very low, but still no answer for that L Dragon.
Mhm.
And yeah, look at that. You see OG Mod, even with low HP, he doesn't care about his HP. All he needs to do is drop that shield and help his teammates build zone out and just zone out.
Oh, dude, Amir Play is trying to go in, but unfortunately gets taken out by someone. And looks like Ojimon is trying to defend as well at the same time. And Francesca gets taken down, but so Ojimon also gets taken down by the poison. But still, the superstar advantage is still over for Ojimon because they're holding on to the superstar right now, and they're generating points at the same time. Meanwhile, Ojimon is just deflecting and trying to garner some more ults, but yeah, it's not really going to matter. But because what matters here is if you can delay with the superstar, and if you can see it where it spawns, and if you take it immediately, the advantage is just yours in the process.
And yeah, we're seeing a clash. Both Conkeys are jumping at one another, but I think yeah, here we go. Mayhem is like grabbing their stars and holding on to it.
Yeah, and finally, Mayhem is finally getting the superstars, and this time it's going to be their match to play. They're going to be farming stars, and it's up to them to deny. But again, the aggressiveness for OG Mod trying to gun for their player with the stars, but they are picking up some stars in the process. OG Mod trying to go in on one of the players, but I can't see it right there. No, sorry, we couldn't see it right there for the other players. But unfortunate for OG Mod, they could not get the superstar in the process, and it looks like Zezo is going to be holding on, and they are going to be trying to come back into this.
Yes,
and finally, Mayhem making some traction, and the next superstar is going to be spawning in right now.
And yes, we're ladies and gentlemen, we're having a match. Right now, it's no longer like one-sided dominating. And yeah, we're seeing an action right at the top left. Ojimon is very aggressive with dropping his box. You can see he gets picked. All he needs to do is pick one hero. And then, and everything starts to snowball. Someone becomes no one, right? He gets
Yeah, very unfortunate right there. But the thing is, like, at the end of the day, even if with the aggression, if you can't farm the stars at the same time, looks like HK Pumper is going to be joining in right here. But still, oh, it's very close. OG Mod could be taking this as well. Final moments right here, and that is going to be it. OG Mod finally takes the game, 51-24. What a match that was, but very unfortunate. But OG Mod is going to be moving on, taking down Mayhem Madness 3-0.
Wonderful setup there by OG Mod, right at the last. Like when he knew that the red team is like coming, he just drops a boxing ring and just like, hey, this is my zone. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, dude. It is what it is because again, if you're coordinated with these attacks, if you have like the skill to pull it off, then that's going to be just it for the players because again, well coordinated attacks, well coordinated timings as a team, it's just going to be perfect for them.
Uh-huh. And yeah, so GG's as well for Mayhem. Giving a good fight on that match number 3.
But yeah, I think that's going to be it for the second match of the day right now. But again, guys, if you are tuning in, remember that there are going to be giveaways right here, and you can get to see like the details over at Twitch chat. Make sure to type the appropriate wordings right there. If you are tuning in right now, don't forget to tell everybody else to join in on the fun, and also watch some exciting Thetan Arena games. I'm Panda User. Together with me is Karelen. We are going to go into short break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you very soon.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yeah, you just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there.
Look at that. Yeah, you just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there.
Look at that. Yeah, you just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
The hunt is on. The hunt is on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios C. We are still your casters for today. I'm Panda User. Together with me is Karelin. What an exciting round number 2 that was between Team OG Mod versus, if I can remember that correctly, Mayhem. And the players were microing each other's hearts out. They were doing their very best, but at the end of the day, OG Mod took them down at the same time, and we are going into our third match of the day, which is going to be Team AAG versus Team Loki, guys. So we are just expecting to see how this is going to be focused on right now. How is everything going to go within these players? Hopefully, we get to see more lineups, more what do you call this? More uniqueness from these players, because these are really matches that are not really focusing on just what is the what is the norm, what is the meta, because everybody else is going to be like what do you call this? They are just going to be going with their comfort picks. But still, with the way things are going right now, I think these matches are going pretty well. Wouldn't you say, Carolyn?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like these two teams, like they're battling their hearts out. They're giving it their best. I mean, like this is after all the Rise to Helios tournament, the biggest tournament for Thetan Arena as of the moment. And yeah, I mean, don't forget they have this prize pool of 10,000 USD, right, Panda?
Yes, they are going to have that, but also for those of you who don't know, again, there's going to be like a giveaway that's mentioned in over here in Twitch, because if you guys don't didn't know, CoinX is going to be giving away 30,000 CET. I think that's their currency right there, and all you guys have to do is also type in the appropriate keywords to find out how the CoinX is going to be giving away the CET right there. Continue to tune in on the page, tune in on the stream to to see more exciting giveaways as well. But again, aside from that prize pool, there's the giveaways that I've mentioned, and yes, the players are going to be also be fighting for that 10,000 BUSD prize pool right there.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and then also, guys, don't forget that there will be an airdrop link that will be seen on Twitch chat.
Mhm.
That's $10,000 in THG equivalent for the airdrop for this Rise of Helios tournament. So you guys can see the instructions in the link that you can see on the chat. So make sure, guys, to follow the instructions so that you guys can claim it, right?
Yeah. And yeah, aside from how things are going to go on right now, we're just waiting again for players. And aside from the players, I think just going to be ready, getting ready for the rooms again. It's going to be Team AAG versus Loki, guys. Things are actually looking good. If I do say so myself, I think we're going to see like a unique lineup again, not going to be followed or in any way, but still, things could go. Things could go the way the players want it to be, but again, we're just waiting for the room, to be ready as well. And
Uh-huh.
I think if we're seeing the room right now, again, it's going to be a unique set. Not everybody is going to be using the same list as of now, but it's
Uh-huh.
still again, at the end of the day, who can micromanage again the heroes, and who's going to be out on top is going to be it's what's going to matter.
Mhm. Yes, Loki guys, showing that they're really playing very low key. I mean, these heroes are non-meta heroes,
Mhm.
but interesting picks. I mean, we're seeing Venka for the first time in this tournament, right? Venka
Mhm.
has high shields. And then yeah, we're gonna see Big Papa, Cluster, and Radon. So Radon has been out earlier. It didn't do as much during the early games, but maybe we'll see how Jane would play Radon, and then yeah, Dashan will
Mhm.
be playing Cluster, and yeah, Venka, and also Big Papa, man. Big Papa deals tons of damage. Although it's the skill shot is kind of like hard because it's projectile based. But yeah, we'll get to see how Atomic would utilize here. And yeah, also for as for the skill choices, I think they're going to like go for like triple black hole here for Loki guys, and triple bullet storm on the side of AAG, and it's interesting as well. Like AAG did some picks, but we're not seeing Conky for the first time in the
Yeah,
in the
actually.
teams. Like it's the first ever. Yeah, we get to see another Lucy Muffy, and then El Dragon, and then we'll see Duras and Shana. Shana's back again, the most consistent marksman, I would say. But interestingly enough, this Shana doesn't have a ghost fade. So
Mhm.
Shana this time has a rocket plunger, which is very very good. It can pull enemies, and then yeah, it won't let you get away. Like can pull while you can deal a ton amount of damage. So I guess
Yeah.
we might be seeing a swap here. So all right, so I guess they're where the teams is ready right now. We're just waiting for the airship to land. So in
Yeah.
a while, guys.
I mean, with how things are also going to go, um, again, it's up to the players. Since the first mode is going to be tower, I think garnering some points over at the side, and also at the same time, when it comes to the tower game mode, if the robot can push all throughout the middle, and of course, whoever gets to take down the tower first is going to be winning the match. I think this is
Mhm.
one of the few game modes in Thetan Arena that's going to be either going to be very quick, or it could be it could go either way for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, like it's all about whoever tries to get the battery first. However,
Mm-hmm.
if you manage to defend and get the battery for the second run, I mean, the big robot, it gets stronger every time. Like every time
Yeah.
it spawns, it gets a lot stronger. Uh, I mean, like it gets better. It gets harder to disrupt. So yeah, I guess we're seeing that'll be the reason probably that why Loki guys are doing triple black holes. I mean that is to like stop the wave, the robots movement, right?
Mhm. Yeah, and seeing as how the tower destroying mode is like if you can get the battery first, and then also at the same time,
The
if you can
battle
defend the
begins.
robot while it's taking down the tower, and you as well, if you can micromanage yourself to take down the tower, that's going to matter. And now,
Correct.
since teams are also going to be garnering points here at the side, trying to get their levels up, getting the advantage, they're going to have to see and wait where the battery is going to be going in.
Yes. So I think Loki guys sacrificed the level to zone out to try to get the batteries. However, yes, I think battery has been grabbed by the Loki guys first. However, there's just like oh, that was a wonderful grab right there. So we're seeing Cluster doing his ultimate fury.
Yeah, and looks like team, what do you call this? Team Loki guys is going to be
Mhm.
taking like the first engagements right there. Team AAG might have taken like the first dives or like the damages, but
Mhm.
they are trying to come back into this. And if they go in right now, looks like it's going to
Mhm.
be Team Loki guys is trying to run away with the battery, and they will be summoning the robot first, as Team AAG could not destroy the player with the battery at the same time. And it looks like this is going to be Team Loki guys push to win.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, for them
Yes,
right
it
now, the robot
gets.
is being delayed.
And the Venka shield didn't do much. Oh, excellent rocket plunger right there by Wonder Kid. And they're trying to pull the robot away, trying to protect the tower, and they were able to protect it successfully. Very, very good play there on the side of AAG. And that was a
Yeah.
very much questionable place right here. So, yeah, we're seeing Black Hole being dropped, and yes, that hit took out AAG. Oh, we're seeing Loki guys
Oh.
dominating right now. I mean, like the off meta teams, and yes, El Dragon dropping the ring right there, and taking out two. And yeah, Big Papa trying to zone out and protect his teammates, and then they try to regroup. And yeah, we're seeing a 3-1 split. They're going back to they're going back up all fours. However, we're seeing Duras casting Ancient Drone right at the top, and yeah, and then Bulletstorm there didn't take out. Yeah, it was able to take out the Duras. So yeah, Cluster.
Yeah, for yeah, go.
Yeah, Cluster was like that was a very good timing with the Cluster, like very low, trying to pick up.
Oh, unfortunately, that auto ability does not take anybody at the same time. It looks like Team AAG, it's their robot to spawn right now. They do have most level advantage because Focus right now is actually like 4 levels ahead. He's like level 9. He's going to deal significantly more damage.
And yes, here we go. I think it's gonna be rough for Loki guys to defend. And look at that, you see the damage right there. They're playing Black Hole, now they're casting Black Hole. They're doing their best to like stop it. There's Bulletstorm being dropped. And however, that's not able to stop the robot, and it went just all the way.
Last moment right there by TAAG, especially since the robot was there. You know, what do you call it? Loki guys was like so close to taking down the robot, but very unfortunate. Looks like Focus with that last minute El Dragon push right there takes the game for Team AAG. Like the last moment really mattered right there. Immediately going in and taking down the tower at the same time. Very well played by Team AAG's Focus right there.
Yes, as you can see, like the red robot was like marching all their way half of the map. It was uncontested, so I think like Loki guys were like having a lot of trouble, or maybe they were like refreshing their cooldowns for their black holes. But however, it was rather too late. I mean, like the red robot was already there at the tower, like right when they played black hole. However, they played. I think it was like there was a panic play right there. As what I can see, as they played two black holes at the same time. Normally you would play one black hole and wait for the cooldown to stop, and then you just try to play it again, so that it will like delay the movement of delay the movement of the giant robot. However, there was like a panic play right there on the side of LKG or Loki guys, that they play those black holes twice, or like two both at the same time.
Yeah. Again, like kudos to Team AAG. What really mattered was at the end, like almost at the end of the game. Well, sorry, at the start of the game is was the level advantage showed because you know, if one champion that made a difference, like getting level advantage as well, versus like a low level team, but they're also trying to micro themselves out. They were struggling so much as well at the same time. The last moment right there really mattered as well because uh, when Team Loki guys were trying to deny that robot, they didn't have enough damage. They didn't have the level. They may have defended, taking out the heroes at the same time, but it takes like a short time to respawn, and it was enough for Team AEG to try to end the game right there, and they are leading the charge as well. I guess the levels really did matter at the end of the day because Team AAG was like up ahead. Like they dealt the most damage as well, and Team Loki guys were just struggling with trying to deal the damage that they needed.
Yes, and that was an interesting play right there by Loki guys. Then, earlier they were trying to sacrifice their levels just to zone out AAG for the first battery. So yeah, they sacrificed their levels, and at the end of the day, that kind of like bites them at the back. So they run into a little bit of trouble. Like when you see like Shanna, and when you see Shanna and El Dragon, and then a fully leveled Shanna and El Dragon, if you have this certain level gap, you're gonna have, or you're gonna cause a lot, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, there's so much that Cluster can do, but Shanna is like has a better range and better consistency. So, yeah, I mean, you really have to like do a balance with both zoning and at the same time trying to level yourself as well, and of course avoiding the feeds. So,
Yeah, that's true. With the way things like with the matches that are going on right now, I think Loki guys have a shot at it. Like
mhm,
they do team fights very well, but I think like you mentioned, if they're sacrificing hero levels because they're not getting like points at the side, like trying to get XP points, if we're mentioning, they're not going to deal much damage when it comes to like the late side of things. Uh, but again, back and when it goes to the back and forth, at the end of the day, you know,
mhm,
when the characters have like the level advantage, that's where it's all going to matter. And then,
mhm,
uh, you know, it is for those of you who are watching on right now, it's taking a bit of time for the players also to try to get ready for their game. They're trying to relog right now
mhm,
within the match, but yeah, I guess it is what it is. With the players trying to get in as well, because I think technical issues right there, but it's I think it will be fine for some of the players.
mhm. And yeah, earlier I thought I was like expecting a switch there from AAG. I was seeing
Hmm.
like Morad switch, and then I was like, "Oh, let's go!" But then again, all right, so we'll see if Morad gets to play. However, I think Morad and having both Morad and Shanna is not very good for the team. So I guess I would pick Shanna over Morad for consistencies. So yeah, right now we're just waiting for T23 to load, and I think he's going to be logging back
Yeah.
in and choosing his skill set. I mean, yeah, Titan 3, the Lucy Muffy of the team. And
Mm.
yeah, so next mode is going to be Superstar.
Yeah, and for this mode, looks like a superstar again, guys. It's going to be a matter of who can micro their hero out of like the clashes, how you can survive with handling the clashes. Again, it's superstar is going to be a race to 50, and for as long as you can hold the points, that's how long you can. I mean, delay the match and then win it at the same time.
Mhm. And also, based on the games earlier as well, I think
Hmm.
I think Pugid or the Loki guys of Inca, I think it really needs to manage his shield. I mean, like the neutron shield doesn't really protect you entirely. I mean, it negates like 80% damage, but if your HP is like low and you get hit by the damage, you can still get killed by it. However,
Yeah.
we're gonna start our round, and interestingly, we're seeing 2-2 splits now on Superstar, not like the usual ones that we see earlier. The four push, and yeah, there's an early action. Bukid gets taken down early, and yeah,
Yeah, seeing as how Team AAG right now, they really know how to focus down on one hero. They're not really careless, and since they did take down like almost all of the team right now, so looks like the superstars, since were up against the points right there, they're going to be taking the objective early on. So it's now low key guys. They're going to be taking down one of the champions as well. They're going to be farming points, and looks like T23 is really trying to go in, but unfortunately, it gets taken down in the process. But the stars right now is
yes,
going to be in Team AAG's advantage.
yeah, Depups there kind of like overextends and like
Hmm.
gets picked out, and yeah, we're seeing AAG trying to regroup back, and yes, and zone control right now is like very much with the map control is very much AEG is like dominating. And yeah, we're
Yeah,
seeing Ancient Drone being dropped, Bulletstorms like being dropped. That was a very good fade as well by Wonder Kid. And that was a good team wipe right there.
yeah,
So
and looks like AAG very coordinated with their attacks, just going in on Loki guys, and looks like the point advantage is again going to be by them. But looks like the
and
Doctor Junior right here is going
JR
to be
gets picked and he got
oh
stuck right there.
He got stuck and he tried to go out in the first place, but unfortunately he gets taken down. Ooh, abilities go down left and right as well, trying to take down, and Wonder Kid going
Wonder
in
Kid
gets
gets
taken
killed by
down
the
in the
bullet storm.
process.
Yes.
But unfortunately for that, the superstar points is still on Team AAG side. It doesn't matter if they're taken down in the process. If they can't garner the points they need, very unfortunate at the same time, because they're not really getting points for those kills, because the real points is with the superstar right now, and it's still with them, and it's going to spawn again with them unless they're taken down at the same time. Ooh, clashes in the middle go down, but Team AAG comes down on top. Looks like the points is going to go for Team AAG right here, because the superstar is going to be spawning in the middle, and I think that's going to be game for them.
Yes, and it's very annoying to stop the L Dragon during these times. Like it kind of just body block, uses his boxing ring to body block you, and just that is automatically game. So GG's there on the side of AAG 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, very unfortunate, because it was so good. Like for to be honest, like Team Loki guys, because they were actually getting picks as well at the same time. But it all went down to like level advantage, because Team AAG has the coordination, the levels, and also at the same time when they focus down like one batch of heroes, they go in hard, like immediately taking down the levels right there, and then at the same time superstar advantage is going towards like whoever has the points right there. It's immediately going to them.
Yeah, also credits to Focus right there. He is
Mhm.
like he did try to like dash in and drop the boxing ring, and then we can see Wonder Kid just go ham with the arrows, like
Yeah.
dealing left and right damage and just wiping doing it. Yeah, and that was very much the story of them.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of what happened in that match. And now, Team AAG with 2 points in their arsenal right now. It's just going to be a matter of the next game, which could potentially be the last game for Team Loki guys. But they're gonna have to come back into this and the game, and again, the game mode is still going to be superstars as the format is going to be shown. Players are still getting ready right now, and they're going to have to. Loki guys is really going to have to make something happen. They're coordinated with their clashes, but the thing is, objective wise, I think the micromanaging really goes to Team AAG, because it's really top notch for them.
Yes, and to mention the setups. The setups like
Mhm.
when usually the entire game is like predicted on how good your L Dragon is when he drops that boxing ring and zones everybody out. It either traps or zones. Because once you're inside that boxing ring, I mean you're not able to use your skills. All you can do is full
Yeah,
auto.
dude.
And if you're just going to like 1v1 a certain
That's
L Dragon,
true.
L Dragon gets healing. He
Yeah,
doesn't get
it does.
yeah, he's pretty much almost immortal, unless maybe he's like that super low and you get like a 1v1 against a Shanna. Yeah, of course you'll get picked out right away. But I
Mhm.
mean, Eldrangor's like insane. He's like super nuts. I mean, this hero is crazy.
Yeah, and especially the hero itself is crazy, but also it's always at the end of the day the player behind it.
Mhm.
If they can do things really well, like really properly, and we've seen that. We've seen Team AAG like focusing it out, like going all out with these champs. They've been really good with it, and we see the clashes at the same time. That's how
Yes.
insane these players are. We see new things every day. We see a new set of players trying to show their skill, and it's really on
Mhm.
spot at the same time.
Yeah, and yeah, how pretty much how much they set up. I mean, once they set up the boxing ring, and then
Mhm.
yeah, like Pups or like Duras can just drop in. I mean, there's a lot of firepower with this team. Like
Mhm.
once you set up, you trap your enemy's team. Once they're like you trap 2 to 3 heroes from the enemy, and then they get they get picked right away because they're not able to use any skills. They can just do like full auto. I mean, like, yeah, if you can see, even Vinka can't even like pull up a shield to protect itself. So yeah, you can see like the rest doing a lot of poisonous auto attack, and then there's as well as the lightning strikes, the ancient rune, I believe, and then yeah, then also I think to note, like, interestingly, Lucy Muffy is also like doing really good. I mean, like, in the middle, she can just stand right in the middle and can heal up as well as disrupt the enemy skills.
Yeah, that's true. It's really a matter of how well these players can maneuver, their abilities as well at the same time. Like you mentioned yourself, focus. Like kudos to him. If the boxing ring right there, it's really going to matter so much because it's either you zone out your opponents or you lock them in place. Like even if you don't like really win in the boxing ring, but after the ability goes down, it's a matter of how well the follow ups can go at the same time because other players can't really shoot in, but also at the same time, if your allies are in there with you, and if you can take down your opponents, follow ups are really a matter of how well coordinated you are as players.
Yes, I mean, I believe AEG has been playing together for a long time because even if you can see their coordinations right there when they set up the plays. I mean, there are lots of like overextensions that we're seeing from Pups and yeah, I think JR. I think it could have been a ping issue that he froze right there, right in the middle. But
Yeah,
their
that's
synergy
true.
is like super good. I think like their
Mhm.
synergy is still like really really good.
Yeah, I mean, despite those ping issues, like at least they didn't really lose that match, to be honest, because he maybe have been standing there, but at least at the end of the day they won that match. It's a
Yeah.
bit worrisome if you think about it when it comes to like ping and when it comes to delay, but as players, it's your job to like adapt to the situation to try to come back into the match. It's really a matter of how well you can adapt to the situation given to you, despite ping advantages or uh, disadvantages. There you go.
It could be like super unfortunate, like losing to ping. However, yeah,
Hmm.
it is what it is. I mean, like I mean, disconnections has been like very like it does happen a lot, or not really a lot, but it does happen. So you guys have to have that right mindset. So as long as you can
Hmm.
focus and you can just regroup, recollect yourself, stay calm, and yeah, yeah, maybe you can get to like do an upset or like and yeah, so
Uh,
looks like we're coming in at match number 3. I guess most of the players are getting ready. They're still setting up skills right now.
yeah, I think
And
for this time it's going to be like the crew as well. We're just waiting for them to start at this point. So but the way things are going right now, I think it's been pretty smooth for both the players as well. I mean, looking at this match, to be honest, I think yeah, there were some hiccups, but players are adapting really well and they're really coordinated with how things are going.
and
Yes.
so
Yeah,
among,
go.
among the game modes so far here in Thetan Arena, which is your favorite one, Spanda?
I think, to be honest, like, if I do say so, in a tournament setting, I think Superstar is really good because one, it tests your patience as a player to try to coordinate where clashes will happen. Two, if you have the micromanagement to get out of like rough situations, that's going to be like a big thing because if you can garner the points that you need, it's going to be it's going to be really for the best. Uh, and also three, if you can get like level advantage that goes for any other mode, if you win these clashes, especially with Superstar, that's how you get ahead with the points.
And here we go. We're seeing early aggression right here. AAG focus once again, taking out. And you see the poison ticking. The poison was it able to take out, I believe, though. And they got the black hole, but did not have any much value right there. As Raydon is like Jane was alone, wasn't able to do a follow-up. And look at that, Shanna with a rolling. Oh my god, taking out that Radon. And yes, and the big box is now contested. And yeah, JR now holds the star and tries to stay away and try to earn points for his team right now. So we're seeing Duras taking out Cluster on a 1v1. And yeah, Focus is just there, chilling right at the bottom. He's like trying to set picks. However, he's seeing that there are like 3 of them right at the bottom. He tries to like look for again, but he left Pop alone, so that Duras just got melted right there.
Yeah, and seeing as how things are right now, points are going to be taken in Focus immediately
again.
going again with that ultimate ability, zoning in the opponents, and at the same time, Loki guys just taken down by Wonder Kid. Focus 1 by 1, and looks like advantages right now. Looks like team AAG is going crazy, but Pudgy is going to be going in, taking down one of the members, but unfortunate because the points is still going to AAG right now, and looks like Dr. Junior right here, D Junior, is going to be taken out, denying the most.
Yes, and if you look at the level gap of Focus is now at level 7. That's gonna hurt. But he gets picked out. Unfortunately, like low health, you can't survive a bullet storm even with that amount of level. And yeah, Wonder Kid gets trapped in the black hole and gets bullet stormed, picking out, and then yeah, he gets picked out. However, the star still goes to Junior. Junior still holds the star. He's just chilling right there.
Yeah, he's chilling, dude.
He's just chilling right there, playing his music. And then yeah, Pups now dropping the inch drone on the solo. That solo kill. Poor Big Papa has to go out. And here we go. Goes fade to Puggy, but however he wasn't able to like evade that attack. And, I think this is very much GG
for Team Loki guys.
Yeah,
and AAG's gonna take this.
And yes, AAG. Well played, guys. Well played.
Yeah, and of course we gotta give it the Focus right there, as you see, and it's going to be MVP right there. What a match! Like again, it is what it is. At the end of the day, Team AAG is our winners, and it's 3-0. They will be moving on into the next set of games. But yeah, what a match that Team AEG has shown us. Very well played by them, and we could see who came out on top. Very well played. Very well played indeed.
We are seeing the Focus. The Focus is being focused. So yeah, we're seeing the Focus show right there, ladies and gentlemen. However, yeah, there was this Focus and Wonder Kid combo. Like you're seeing the boxing ring, and then Shanna is just free firing right away. And interestingly, we're so much used to seeing El Dragon and then the El Dragon and Duras combo, and yeah, also with Shanna. I mean, those 3 heroes alone, they can pretty much carry out the game. And then I think J23 right there was like probably having like an issue, so yeah, he was just chilling, holding out the stars. So yeah, I think we're going for a short break.
Yeah. With that match also over, I think we will be going into a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining us in for that last match. I think with the break going on, we're going to see another more games to come. But those of you out there, do stay tuned. We're going into the break right now.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
The hunt is on. Hunt is on.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. And looks like we are going to go into the next round right now. It's going to be KTG versus Arcana Rogue. So more players, more games to come, and we're seeing most teams are going to be in the room right now. We are still just going to be waiting for the rest of the players. But yeah, what an exciting last match that one. That one was the Team AAG versus Low Key, guys. Wouldn't you say so, Carolyn?
Yeah, we get to see more El Dragon shows right now. I mean, like it has been like dominating the entire scene right now. We've seen Duras carry, we've seen Shanna carry, and we've seen the El Dragon carry. So we haven't yet got to see the Conkeys like doing the rage, dealing the high damage. I mean, Conky is not. I mean, don't underestimate Conky's damage. I mean, he is a very good tank carry as well. So yeah, I'm expecting. I was hoping to see like a lot more Conky shows for today. But yeah, so I think KDG lineup right now they're setting up their teams. So yeah, we're seeing the usual lineups. Yeah, we're seeing Outrage playing Conky, and yeah, with healing and the Meteor Slam. And interesting. Shanna. I mean, KTG Dusk is playing both Ghost Fade and a different skill shot, and yeah, and then Jinsei with the L Dragon. So yeah, and then
Yeah.
Flame Phoenix is right here. So it looks to me like they're going to an almost mirror match. I think KTG is gonna run differently. They're gonna run Mary. Mary's like a very good pick against to take out Shaman, right? And
Yeah, with the way things are also going on right now, yeah, players are still getting into the room. They are going to get ready to go into the match. But again, guys, if you are joining in right now, don't forget that there will be airdrops and giveaways also at the same time. We're almost ready with the room right now. Players is going to be getting ready right now, almost ready. So it's going to be the first game mode again of the this match is going to be tower. So again, whoever can get the battery, spawn with a robot, go into the middle lane, and take down the tower first is going to be the first match right here. And then going to be the second match. We are going to go into again superstars. Also we've discussed with this Karel and it's always we've always seen matches like going to a 3-0. What's more, we have yet to see like a match like go to like a maybe a 3-1 or maybe a 3-2. It's always been always in with our side that matches have been always one-sided. We've yet to see both teams go at each other's throats in like a score wise. But again, it is what it is, and we've seen like the matches always be one-sided. I think with it with how today is really going, it's a bit fast with these games. But again, we get to see what players are used to, what players are just bringing up with their lineups. It's always a mix of what players are comfortable with.
Uh, yeah, it's pretty much it all depends on what heroes you're a lot more comfortable, and yeah, it depends on what you're good at. I mean, skill with a certain hero is always better than meta, right? Choosing the meta if you can take it on a high level, since meta has a high skill ceiling, so it can take you to places that non-meta heroes can take you. I mean, yeah, I mean, like meta will always be better. However, if you play a certain hero, even the non-meta at a very high level, so you can, yeah, eventually you can take out or you can outplay. There's like a ton of outplay potential as long as you can manage your hero's fury properly, right?
Yes, I mean it always comes down to what you can really micromanage with very well. Actually, even if we've seen like comebacks, be close, at the end of the day, if you can micromanage your hero, and then if you can get the levels needed for it, uh, it always seems to be almost one side, which we've seen like level nines over like level fives, and they don't really deal the damage they need. They're depending on the abilities, which really tries to uh, you know throw things around. But unfortunately, even if you take them down at the same time, it's not enough because the objective is always up. Or maybe they don't have enough time to try to go for the kill, because especially in superstar, one hangs back while the rest try to deny them the satisfaction of trying to get the points at the same time. It's always been like that. We see superstars hanging back. We see the batteries also hanging back. But since for batteries and tower mode, and since it's going to be the first match, we always get to see like clutch moments at the same time. So again, it's always up to the player on how they micromanage their abilities and also their ultimates in the process.
Yeah, it matters. Skill choices matters a
Mm-hmm.
lot. Like if you're choosing both bullet volley and bullet storms, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we're seeing ghost fades. And yeah, interestingly, right now Arcana, they're running a laser Shana as well, a laser rocket plunger Shana. So it's a lot more different. Like we're so used to see like ghost fade Shanas earlier, where you can ghost fade and rolling combo that instant burst, instant high damage. And yeah, we're seeing a lot more like steady. I think this is a lot more team oriented Shana. Like if
Yeah.
you're going in for the dives, I mean you're like a solo ganking Shana. Yeah, if you're playing laser, you're pulling bullet volley. I think you're a lot more into like a more team fight oriented kind of Shana. So it all comes down to builds as well. So how you build or how you choose your skills also
Mm-hmm.
changes how you play the game or how the team fights are gonna happen. So
Yeah.
yeah, mm,
Yeah, for now,
and
we're just waiting for the players to get ready. I think some ready up issues are also happening with the game. But always technical difficulties will happen. But with what we've seen right now as players, try to start in the process. It's always a matter of what we're seeing right now. It could be the same lineups so far, since we've reached like further into the rounds. I think we're actually seeing what most people have been going for, especially in the rank. That we see like good heroes at the same time, not really being a problem. But again, it's always a matter of like almost going into mirror matches right now.
mhm. And so yeah, we are just waiting for the Thetan Express to for the flight to the arena, right? So there, yes, and yeah, we understand that there is like a slight bit of a technical issue, and yeah, we will
Mhm.
stay tuned, guys. I mean, yeah, don't forget there is going to be an airdrop, right? So yeah, so the link will be on the Twitch chat. So make sure guys to yeah, make sure to follow the instructions properly. So you guys get to like get the airdrop. And how much was the amount again? Was earlier
Yeah,
Panda? It's 10,000, right? In
for the whole total amount, the prize pool again.
Mhm.
But yeah, with that being said, I think we are going to go into the
Yes.
match right now, and it's going to be again KTG versus, if I can get
Arcana.
that name of Arcana Rogue right now. So with things going on right now, I think they are going for like a 3-2 split again. It's going to be a matter of objectives. It looks like AR is going to be taking down the KTG Dust right there. We see it in the kill feed right now, and looks like team what do you call this? Arcana is going to be is going to be taking the lead in terms of like a hero levels, and also they will be taking the battery at the same time.
And then we're seeing Flame Phoenix dropping in the Ancient Drone, and yeah, he managed to survive yet. And yeah, Conky is like zoning out Flame Phoenix, grabbing him in the box for more XP. Over the dive right there, and yeah, Flame Phoenix, he's very trying to kill, but finally is able to take down. And yeah, Outrage, raging, doing the banana wrath there, jumping back and forth. However, he wasn't able to pick anything there on the side. So right now, the robot is munching in, bullet volley is being dropped, and Flame Phoenix continues to poke damage, dealing poison stacks that KTG does. So right now, Black Hole is being dropped, denying that giant robot. However, Jimny dropping in the ring. However, the ring was short. It wasn't able to block the path of the robot properly. So yeah, they took the damage at 87%. So now they need to regroup. They need a little reset. They're waiting for the batteries to reset in 7 seconds. Oh, that was like very aggressive there on a dragon. Boy. And yeah, and then we're seeing another boxing ring being dropped by boy.
Yeah, dude, and Team KTG is losing their momentum right now. The team's what do you call this? Arcana Rogue right now. Team AR for short. They are going to be taking in the kills, and the battery is also being held by Wayne right here. He's trying to micromanage his way against his opponents right now, but Outrage trying to make something happen, but unfortunately gets taken down by Team AR right now, and they will be summoning the next robot yet again. They could deal damage also at the same time. Team KTG is doing a good job as well of denying. May have been falling short. Jinzi is also pretty low and gets poisoned.
And yes, Big Red Machine is right now marching in, going halfway across the map. And yes, we're seeing Flame Phoenix dropping their Arcana Drone, and now Boxing Ring is found. This time is a very good Boxing Ring, zoning out the robot, and Black Hole is being pulled. KTG defending their hearts out. And yes, however, the robot is still marching in. However, there are no other heroes on the field, and now they're trying to defend. KTG now trying to defend their tower, and it's down now at 46%, and now they need a reset. Both teams need to reset, gather themselves again.
Yeah. The thing is how it is right now, and whoa! By AR
Rocket
right
Plunger
here.
by AR03. And yeah, boy now drops the boxing ring, and he wasn't able to survive right there. And bullet volley dropped by Jinzi, and then again picks out the enemy as well. Now it's blue time. Like, blue now has a robot and has 26 seconds before it actually arrives. Now they only have to wait for the final push. And
yeah, but Outrage is really low, to be honest, and he could get taken down potentially. And he almost gets taken down, but no, Outrage is going to survive that, and looks like it is going to be Team KTG's robot at the same time.
Yes.
They are going to be summoning it almost throughout this match right here.
We've seen this before, Panda. Like, the other robot now is on the third robot. Now it's a lot stronger, but boxing ring has been dropped by Boboy. And Flame Phoenix trying to deal damage. That's a lot of damage and a lot of poison stacks there. Oh, and the rocket plunger! Look at that! Excellent play! Alright then, bullet volleys being dropped. And yes, there's a very, very minimal damage on that red tower. Look at that Arcana.
Well, but unfortunate for Team KTG, they didn't really do the damage that was needed, and looks like the battery is going to be spawning in the middle. But meanwhile, Jinzi trying to make something happen, looks like taking down at the same time. Two more heroes trying to get that battery, but it goes to Outrage at the same time. Daisuke Wayne trying to chase, but unfortunately doesn't take down Outrage, and looks like it's KTG's battery to spawn right now. It's going to be 25 seconds. If they can hold on to this, that fourth robot is really going to be devastating. Okay, DJ Jinzi taking down AR right now, and looks like they will be holding on. Looks like a Bobo Boy takes down Dusk, but also other members of Team AR is taken down, and it's KTG's robot to spawn right now. It's going to be a matter of how they're going to deal with the damage right here in this match, and robot is going to be appearing. Very intense match right now.
And yes, the big blue now with 48,000 HP. That is gonna be like super strong. So yes, Boboy is like trying to zone the robot out. Unfortunately, it's not enough. And here again, KTG dropping the boxing ring, and I think this is very much it. It's unstoppable. And yes, KTG wins the match.
Yeah, dude. That was a match right there if I've ever seen one. KTG and AR, they were going neck to neck with each other, but it really mattered on the fourth. I think it was the fourth robot or fifth robot. It was really so close for Team AR right there. They were really like neck to neck with each other, if I do say so myself. But KTG was strong at the start, and they also ended it very well. But again, for Team AR, they were really getting back into it. But I guess at the end of the day, it was KTG who came out with that match, and looks like for the next mode, it's going to be Superstar. Man, this is pretty intense because I think it's going to be anyone's match. We for the next round because dude, these players are really going at each other, and I think it's really really even for both sides.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Love was able to take out Flame Phoenix right there at the end. He was able to settle to pick the Duras from. I mean, he was able to take out the Duras so that disables one high damaging hero on the side of Arcana. So yeah, Love has one job. He has to take out Flame Phoenix, and he has been doing that consistently, giving Flame Phoenix a hard time, a super hard time. So yeah, KTG does. Gen-C Eldragon still doing Eldragon things, zoning in and locking opponents. And yeah, that has been the very good. That has been the plays. So,
But I mean, seeing as how both teams are going at each other, I'm excited for a Superstar, how they're going to manage to micro at each other, and with how well the game was. Actually, it was just a matter of who the robot being focused down on the tower, because at the end of the day, you're forced to focus on the robot, because sometimes you really tunnel vision on the robot because you can't really target anybody else, because if the robot takes down the tower, dude, at the end of the day you're gonna lose that match. And it just really went to KTG right there. When they held the battery, they were pretty dominant in that match, because nobody was really at the center of that last engagement. But now seeing as how it is in Superstar, now it's going to be a matter of who can get the star and Mamba out of there almost immediately, and to garner the points. But still, for the next match, could be anybody's game with how things are going.
Yeah, based on how these two teams play, they're fighting neck and neck with Ned. We're seeing high level
plays,
plays right here. There's a lot of denial, lots of setups.
We are going into the next match right here. Again, KTG versus AR. So how will this turn out right now? We're just going to have to wait and see.
Yes, KTG doing the 3-1 split at the top, and then I think they left the hero at the right and the bottom. So I think this is a trade kill. So yeah, both trading out one heroes. Wayne very aggressive, jumping right there with the banana. So
Yeah, and looks like the superstar is going to be at Team AR's advantage. Looks like they will be garnering points at the same time, but KTG is answering as well. Looks like Phoenix is going to be taken down at the same time. Meanwhile, AR is also going to be taking down some of the peeps, and looks like Boy Boy is also going to be taken down as well at the same time. It looks like KTG being very aggressive, trying to take down the superstar, and Jinzi is very successful in trying to get it. Looks like this match is really going to be a back and forth right now, and garnering points also is going to be Jinzi's. Just going to try to micro out, maybe get levels at the same time, and it's going to spawn again for them as we've seen the markers right here. Looks like Dusk is going to be taking it at the same time.
and yeah, Jinzi holding out those stars, giving points back. So we're having a very close fight right here. And yeah, so we're seeing right now, Arcana is like doing. They're swinging both back and forth, both monkeys swinging back at each other, but I think Daisuke will take the win. And yeah, I think he needs to run. And Flame Phoenix defending his Conky. A very nice play. However, he gets picked out by Love. So Love this time, and then yeah, so El Dragon protects right there. He tries to protect Love, but yeah, wasn't able to. And look at that! The Rocket Plunger, however, does takes out the enemy Shanna right there. And then Boy, they keep swinging at each other. Everything is like they're playing. They're like doing 1v1s. They take out one hero and then one takes out the other right here. So yeah, the stars right now is being held by Arcana. So yeah,
Team AR is fending off like each in one of the players of KTG. They really have to be organized with this, and seeing as how they are at a disadvantage right now, they're really going to have to be careful. And AR, the player themselves is going to be taken down. Flame Phoenix also taken down in the process. Right now, since AR is going to be dominating this, and looks like Wayne is going to go in, but no, the superstar is going left and right for both of these players. But now Flame Phoenix has the superstar. He's gonna have to be mambaying out, going to be garnering those points. It looks like Team KTG is trying to chase, but Flame Phoenix is already out. But taking down AR03 at the same time. KTG Love trying to go for Flame Phoenix, but unfortunately gets denied the process. Looks like Wayne is going to be denying it, and looks like this is going to be a 1-1 match. Team AR taking it back against KTG. Superstar, the way to go right now. And it looks like both teams are neck to neck with each other, scoring it out 1-1. What a match that was. It was really back and forth with each other. But at the end of the day, the star advantage went to Team AR.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I mean, that was a very, very fun match. And yeah, as you can see, both of them are like swinging left and right, picking out one hero one after another, doing the trades. I mean, yeah, I mean it's okay to lose a hero as long as you get to pick one hero from the enemy as well, right? So it's unlike unlike in the previous matches that what you get dominated and you get dominated by level gaps. So here, what we were seeing earlier is we get to see them keep trading heroes one after the other. So I guess the level isn't that much of a difference.
Yeah, because since the matches are really all like 1-1, Superstar again is going to decide it. Because as we see things, dude, it's really even, to be honest. And right now, KTG and AR is going to be gunning it again for Team Superstar. Now, what will KTG do to answer this? Because
exactly,
they've seen what AR can do in Superstar. Now it's going to be a matter of getting the Superstar again this match. And will Team AR continue their stats for this, or will Team KTG try to come back from that earlier defeat? I guess we'll just find out here in the next match to come.
yeah, and then this is both of them are playing really good. So I guess we can see a lot. We can get to see like a comeback play from KDG, or it could be like yeah, maybe Arcana is gonna take in the another win, or taking out their second win. both of them are like really playing very very good. As in like yeah, they can swing back at each other. I mean yeah, I mean Love. I think during during this match number two, I think Love gets picked out by he gets picked out by Flame Phoenix. Unlike before, like Love has been like dominating Flame Phoenix, giving it a hard time. But like Duras, kind of like Flame Phoenix, did like a revenge play right there and was like taking out Love then. And so yeah, I think that was like the difference between the patch number one and patch number two. So yeah, Love has been like taking out the focus, or like Love is focusing more on AR03 or like 03, as compared to earlier. They was more focused on Flame Phoenix. So I think he may need to like play a lot more consistent. I mean, he may need to play the same way he played on during the first game of the series. So maybe that could work for him.
Yeah, because since both teams are also like really microwing their hearts out, it's going to really matter on the next superstar mode, like how they get the star and also manage at the same time, because the respawn timers are really short, and it's really going to matter on how um players take out, who's the walls right there and try to get through to the objective, because we saw KTG handle it actually, but the thing is they're really lacking the time, and maybe it could have been the level advantage, but still it's just going to be a matter of what can be done with at the same time. And I think we are going to go into the third match again. Here it is. We're going to see what KTG can do. Maybe they can come back into this and get an advantage over their opponents here in the third match right now.
And yeah, KTG opening with a 3-1 split, 3 at the bottom and 1 at the top. I think there has to be a 1-on-1 situation right at the top, and yes, a 3v3 right there. And yeah.
Team AR comes out on top, and they will be taking the first superstar right now, and they're garnering some points onto that clash, and it was really close to be exact, but AR03 trying to take down Outreach at the same time, and Outreach does not follow up. Oh, he's getting picked one by one, and oh no! He's trying to chase, but it was a very unfortunate. Looks like KTG is at a bit of a pickle right now, but they are actually following it up, and looks like the recovered superstar is going to be going to KTG, and they're going to be mambaing out. But meanwhile, at the same time, Flame Phoenix is going to be respawning, trying to take the superstar back, but still 10 seconds into the clock. I think that's going to be enough time for KTG to garner some points in the process.
Yeah, so now the star is being held by KTG, and yeah, and there we see a rocket plunger. Flame Phoenix tries to run away, and he gets trapped in the ring. And now we're seeing AR03 is now hiding behind the tower, and he still wasn't able to survive. Daisuke dropping in the banana raft and picks out Shanna. KTG does. Yeah, it's GG's.
But
and,
AR right there, they're going to be taking the superstar. Again, at the end of the day, it's going to be a matter of who can take the superstar and take the points. I mean, you may be winning engagements, but unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. AR03 gets the takedown. KTG Love at the same time also taking down AR03, and Boy also be taken down by Dust and Jinzi, trying to take the superstar, and they're successful in the process. Looks like the 2-1 split is right there, and Dust trying his best to deny the opponents right now. AR03 is also looking to be down and out with the HP points right there, but very unfortunate, because it looks like a superstar is going to be garnered by some points with KTG right there, and they've done it. They're trying to get points in the process, and looks like it's going to be the 5 superstar right there, 5-point superstar right there, and looks like Boy also takes down at the same time AR03 right here. They're taking down champs left and right, but it's going to be AR superstar at the same time. Very intense match right here. Jinzi tries to make something happen. That's taking down Boy right there at the process. Dude, what a match this is.
What a match. match indeed. Right now, KTG Dusk firing and trying to kite this way, but Flame Phoenix dominating it, but he gets taken out by Outrage. And yeah, right now, so AR03 takes out the enemy Conky, takes out Outrage Boy. Right now,
but that's it. Like, looks like a team Arcana Rogue is dominating in Superstar, and we will be moving into our first ever like fourth match. And Team KTG really has to answer Team AR right now, dominating in Superstar mode. Looks like we're actually going into our third game mode right here. But if I can pull it up right now on my side, it's going to be Tower. We're going back to our roots right now. Seems that with the things are going right now, after three matches, we're going back to Team Tower mode right now. And dude, Team AR is really getting into this. Like they may have lost the first match, but they took Superstar way on. Like, dude, very insane. Team AR is really showing what they've got, pushing it to the limit right now.
Yeah, I think like Arcana right now is like they're warmed up, they're all fired up and like hungry for the win. I mean, KTG is like really strong. However, Love hasn't been doing the same picks the same way as what he has been doing earlier. So I think that was like the key difference. You see Flame Phoenix dominating the match number 2 and match number 3. I mean, like he was completely dominating right there. Like he has like low HP. He can still zone enemies out with his ancient drone. I mean, Duraz is a very annoying character to deal with, especially if you try to chase him down. If you don't have a ghost fade, to have a slight pick, so you won't be able to reach him that fast.
And with that being said, we're going in to the next match right now. It's going to be Tower. Ladies and gentlemen, this could potentially be the last match for KTG, or for AR right now, or will KTG make a comeback into this? They won the first Tower match. Will they win their second, trying to even it all up? But we're just going to have to wait and see right now. Clashes are immediately going into Team AR right now. Looks like they will be at an advantage, but as we see, Team AR is actually right here. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like KTG is in a rough patch right now. They are going to be getting that. And AR03 denying the battery right there. Looks like they will be taking this into the match right now. 20 seconds left till the robot charges. Team AR right now is at an advantage, and Team KTG has to scramble to try to get that battery.
And interestingly, the kiting moves by AR03 as well. Like he has been like trying to deal as much damage as at the same time like avoiding. And you're seeing Flame Phoenix dropping in, and then Boy dropping in the boxing ring early. Now he's trying to chase down Dusk, and he was able to take down Dusk. Unfortunately, the follow up by Outrage. Yes, and now AR03 trying to chase Outrage as well, and the Rocket Plunger rolling combo. And yes, and now we're seeing the big blue machine is now being dropped and marching towards the center of the map. And right now he's still at higher HP, 19k, and now it tries to chip away 3%, but he gets black hole. And it's still the damage. The damage has been dealt like 10% damage. It's not that much, but it's gonna hurt a bit. So we'll see if KTG is gonna respond to this.
Yeah, but right now, battery is going to be spawning. How will Flame Phoenix respond to this? He's going to take down 2 at the same time. Flame Phoenix really low. Meanwhile, Outrage and Wayne trying to get in on the battery, but it looks like it's going to be Arcana Rogue's battery to steal right now. Flame Phoenix does go down at the same time. KTG Love with a double kill right here. He's going to try to go on into Wayne, but Wayne takes down KTG Love at the same time. But members of AR are going to be respawning in time. 20 seconds till the battery, the robot is going to be spawned. Dusk is in quite a predicament, also gets taken down at the same time. Outrage, meanwhile, tries to get taken up, but gets plundered by AR-03. Looks like KTG is really desperate for that battery, but they are denied the moment they are trying to go in left and right, and looks like it's going to be AR's battery to spawn yet again.
And yes, and here we are seeing now the big blue robot is now on with 48 HP. However, the KTG has been dealing damage and been poking damage right there. And yes, now 50k HP, still dealing damage to the tower. So yeah, that boxing ring now is being dropped by Boy. KTG dropped the ball.
Oh no, this could be
to
it!
deny.
Oh,
However,
so close!
yes, it was so close, leaving the tower to 15%. Now this is gonna be. I mean, KTG can still do this. Like we've seen this a lot of times that they can still swing, and you can see Love doing a lot of damage, but he gets rocket punched there. AR-03 robbing Love and denying the kill right there. Now battery now has it. Now KTG this time has the battery. Now it's their time.
No. This could spell disaster for Team AR right now. They're gonna really need to reconvene, try to get that battery. Look, this is an intense 20 seconds on the clock right now.
Yeah, so we're gonna
It
see a
could be
comeback.
game changing. Could this be a comeback by Team KTG? Yeah, that's very well said. Looks like Boy is going to be very near to Outrage. Outrage right now, very desperate to try to hold on. And KTG Love spawns at the same time. Oh, Wayne actually goes in. He has the battery. Will he be able to escape? Looks like it's on. Oh, Jinzy misses his ultimate. The boxing ring is not enough. Looks like 30 seconds on the clock, and Daisuke Wade actually gets to escape. Insane right there. Team AR is going to be taking the battery, and now KTG is very desperate to try to get this back. 15 seconds on the clock right now, and Wayne is going to try to micromanage. Oh, looks like Team AR is going to spawn right now. Boy with the arena is going to be spawning it in right there, but it's going to be enough for KTG. Oh, they take the battery at the same time, but will it be enough? No, unfortunately not. And Team AR is going to get that battery yet again. 25 seconds on the clock. Very intense by both of this, and the denial right there. Looks like a show of emotes, showboating right now. And Team, oh my goodness, Team KTG right now is just in denial of service. Looks like it's not going to be enough, but no, Jinzy actually takes it.
Actually thinks
Oh my goodness, and it's not enough time. There you have it, folks. Team AR with the 3-1 right there. What a match. What
a match.
display right there. Not enough time, unfortunately. They don't get to take down the tower, but dude, that was insane right there. What a match that was. Unfortunate for KTG. Gets taken down by Team AR. Looks like AR has found their groove and is going to be taking it 3-1. What a match that was between these two teams right there. In the end, someone has to move on, and it was Team Arcana Rogue. Oh my goodness. The hype that these teams have shown, dude.
Yeah, GG's to Team Arcana Rogue right there.
Woo!
Doing excellent display. That suicidal dive right there by Boy right at the end, denying the robot charge there for like how many seconds was that? It was like around 6 to 7 seconds, right?
Yeah, dude. But yeah, in the end, Team AR just took it all, dude. Team AR.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, oh, dude, woo! Waiting for that hype to die down. But again, somebody has to move on, and it was Team AR right there. Again, with that match being said, I think we are going to go into a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned for more matches to come. We'll see you in a bit.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we're winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana, banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we're winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana, banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we're winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana, banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
The hunt is on. hunt is on.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. We are still your casters, Panda User. Together with me is Karelen. What an exciting match that was from last game, dude. Like Team AR, just making a comeback into it and just taking down their opponents. Oh, dude, we could see like a KTJ Pro Max did their very best against Arcana Rogue, but one team had to come out on top, and that was Arcana Rogue.
Mm-hmm. And now we're going to be watching the next another KTG team. It's a KTG series this time, and they're going up against this random, right?
Random, yep. It's just that's their name, Random.
Random.
So that means maybe it's a mix of players right there, because we get to see like the names right here. It looks like there are going to be some players from MPH, and then this one players from GC. So that's why they named themselves Random. I think it's going to be a mishmash of teams right here together with and going to be together with the players. But it is what it is, and we're just going to have to see what is going to be in store for this match.
Yes, and interestingly, we're seeing a new set of another new hero that hasn't been played earlier. Yeah, so KTG at first they're running the same team comp as what the previous KTG team runs. So yeah, it's same Conky, Mary, Eldragon, and Ashana. However, here at Random, I mean, like they added one random they added one random hero here, so yeah, we get to use this. We always like see, of course, like Eldragon is also already there. Conky is there as well, and then yeah, still Shanna, and then I think this is I think they're gonna pick Morod. So yeah, and then the players are now getting ready. I think they have chosen their skill sets here. Not much of a change, pretty much standard. We're seeing bullet volleys. Yeah, bullet
Gravity.
volleys.
And I mean, we'll just get to see, even if the things are the same. It's going to be right now. It's going to be the first game mode of the day. We are seeing it right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's still going to be Tower, and now it's going to be a matter of, is KTG or is it going to be Team Random?
Uh-huh. And yes, for the information, guys, the KTG, the one with the Chinese character, it's June in English. So yeah, we'll call him June, the one that's playing Mary right now. So there, we're seeing clashes here and there right now. So I think
it's going to be Team Random. Yeah, it's going to be Random. Going to be taking the first battery right now. Looks like June is trying to make something happen, but unfortunately gets taken down by Claws, and it's going to be 20 seconds on the clock for Team Random right now, beating up KTG. Looks like Rio is also trying to go in on this, but Gravity is going to be used, and looks like Claws is going to try to micro out. Rio trying to chase down, but unfortunately Claws is still alive, and looks like the battery is actually going to be going into Team KTG series right now, and Seven is trying to go away, but unfortunate immediately it's going to go back to Team Random. Looks like teams are going back and forth with each other, but in the end, Random is going to be taking the battery, going to be taking this match into their hands potentially.
So 10 seconds, we're 11 seconds away from the
No.
robot charging. However, Rio steals the battery. Now they're marching on back to their base, trying to charge the robot for their own now. Shanager deals the damage, taking out the heroes at the bottom lane here. And now he's trying to kite his way there, trying to protect Rio. Now Rio trying to charge. Now we're 13 seconds away. Now Lalisa trying to steal that. However, he wasn't able to steal it. And here, now, wait. They stole the battery and then it gets stolen back. Oh my god, this is back and forth. Now Cloth now has the battery. However, now gets picked out again. And now Seven holds the battery. Now we're 18 seconds. That was a great back and forth right there, Panda. And
yeah, dude. 1 minute has passed, but looks like a KTG could potentially take this. Oh, Fate is going to be used, but is this going to be enough? But no, yes, it actually is. And Team KTG Sirius is going to be taking the first robot of the match after a minute in the clock, my dude.
Yeah, and now the blue robot is now marching, now heading, and he gets black holed. Everyone gets trapped inside, and they managed to survive that. And yeah, the Morad did not do much, no follow-ups right there. And now you're seeing the robot marching in, but there's the boxing ring has been dropped, but it was short. And now the blue machine now keeps on punching through the tower, now leaving the tower at 24% before it dies down. What? Yes, and we've seen this before, that KDG doing the early damage for the first robot, and now the battery will spawn in about 5 seconds right now. Now Rio very aggressive, trying to take that 1v1 fight. However, Bearclaws now tries to jump and there's away and fades out again. Now Black Hole, he gets trapped. Seven gets taken down, and now June is left alone and gets picked out by, and he gets taken out by Team Random. So yeah, now GZ Breaker is running very low. And trying to farm out. Now both of them needs to regroup, and however that Shanna is running very low. However, now June is now going very aggressive. Now he gets to steal the battery. Now June is trying to run away, but Lalisa takes it back away again. And yes, red team is now holding the battery. Lalisa holding the battery with his dear life, and Shanager gets picked. He gets slowed, and yes, then he's out. Now 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, and then now the big red machine. It's now Random's team to deal damage or to push the tower of the blue side. Now we're seeing more clashes here. Bearclaw, nobody's trying to stop.
Oh no, unfortunate.
And yes,
I think KTG has this because
KTG denies the robot, and I think that robot won't be able to survive. And yes, that was a very late boxing ring by Lalisa. And so yeah, then Seven tries to burrow and hide away. And yeah, Ro doing this sticker right there, and then taking out the enemy Conky. Lalisa right there doing what she can to deal damage. Now he takes out Seven. Now the battery is now out, and this time it's Break that is holding the Break.
But there's no time. There's no time. They can't even spawn, and they're down by 23%, and that's it.
Yes,
Looks like KTG is going to be winning the first match. What a match that was! Actually,
the first class was like super exciting. You see, like it's almost like 10 seconds that it gets grabbed by the blue, and then it becomes red again, and then gets grabbed again. So like it was a very good clash there. Everyone was like fighting their hearts out, like doing what they can to deny the battery charge. That was intense.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, with the things that were going on right now, very unfortunate to see that this match came to be. But yeah, in the end, looks like KTG dealt the most damage, and even if they didn't break the tower, it wasn't really enough time for Team Random to try and get things over.
Mhm. Yeah.
See, we're since we're going into the second game mode, I think it's going to be it's going to be the second match, which is going to be Superstar. I think if Team Random can at least micro themselves, or rather communicate better, I think it's a matter of they can handle these things as well at the same time for um for the next match, because I think they have the potential to try to take back like the game. But since Team KTG Sirius is actually ahead in this, we're just going to have to find out.
Mhm. And yeah,
Mhm. Oh yeah, but also with that also being said, at the same time, guys, if you are in the chat right now, uh, do do know that there is also a Coin X giveaway. If you type exclamation Coin X, you can you have a chance to win 30,000 CET. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right. It's 30,000 CET. Again, just follow the steps. That is shown by the CoinX giveaway right then and there, and you guys get to have a chance to win this at the same time. You could be one of the lucky winners to get this 30,000 CET. Be sure to follow the steps, guys.
yes, and there's also a Thetan Arena airdrop event. So you can see the airdrop link as well. It will be shown on chat. And yeah, there's $10,000 dollars in TCG worth.
Yeah,
for the server.
THG. Sorry.
Yeah, and yeah, make sure to guys to follow the instructions to claim it.
Yeah, also, if you're one of the lucky winners, also make sure that you are tuned in on the stream to win these giveaways right now. Okay, since we are still getting ready into the match, again, it's a matter of how these teams maneuver with each other's heroes. It was really nice, actually, to see that, a bit of back and forth by teams. But at the end of the day, when the robot is the one that's dealing the damage, that's all it came down to. Now, how will Team Random into the next game mode come back into this for Superstar? Or will Team KTG Sirius, take this all the way? We're just going to have to wait and see of how things unfold into the next match.
Yeah, so I agree with that. And yeah, and I think we're actually getting to see a lot of like big brain monkey plays right now. So yeah, both Conkeys are really good. Bear Claws and Seven. I mean, like they're both insane when they're playing their heroes. I mean, they jump left and right. If you try to look at it, it doesn't actually make sense. But the way they time their skills, the way they time their jumps, and then the burrows earlier. Yeah, we're both seeing different builds of Conky. So yeah, Bear Claws is trying to or building it with a bullet volley with a stun and with a ghost fade. And yeah, Seven is building it is building his Conky different. Is like using the meteor slam. Yeah, I think meteor slam is a lot better than Burrow. And yeah, laser is like very very high damage as well in combo with the boxing ring.
Yeah, but with that being said, we are into game number 2. Again, this mode is going to be Superstar. How will Team Random come back into this, or will Team Sirius take another point? We'll just have to wait and see in this match.
So we're seeing that there's a four-man stack right there at the bottom, picking out Eldragon early, and then the early clashes. So once one of your hero dies, and that is pretty much it's hard to win a 3v4 situation. So Eldragon tries to come back, and Morod protecting his Shanna. That was a very good smoke screen, and yeah, no. So right now, Love and Lalisa dropping that boxing ring. So 1v1, you can't win against that. You can't win against an Eldragon, and yeah, still KTG is like running very, very aggressive right there. So Shanna is a star, and he has like 100 HP, like running away right there. So now it's Shanna's turn to farm stars, and
Mhm.
yeah, so Rio now tries to farm the boxes,
Oh,
but he
missed.
gets a lot of damage. That Morad deals a lot of like damage, taking out that El Dragon there.
Yeah, that's very true. Seems how things are right now. Looks like a KTG is going to be farming some stars at the same time. Oh, but also kills do go down, and CG Breaker is also getting taken down in the process. Wow, looks like Conkeys are going in left and
Yes.
right, but looks like KTG is going to be the victor for that match right there. The emotes, dude.
Yes, if you can.
Those are precious
Yes.
emotes, dude.
Yeah, and then, yeah, June is running very low, so Breaker takes out June and also going damage, trying to deal damage, but Breaker missed his shots. Breaker missed his shots, and now he's doing a meteor jump, trying to deal as much damage as possible. Now Lalisa grabs the star and now tries to run away, and GC Breaker and Breaker and Break there with a smoke screen. Trying to protect the Breaker, unfortunately gets picked off there early for due to the overextension. Now Break, now it was left alone, gets taken out by Rio, and Rio now farming his box right there. Unfortunately, Lalisa now holding on to the stars. Now guys, we're seeing a match right here, so 22-23. The match is like really close, and now we're done to 1 minute and 13 seconds. Now Rio jumping in, dropping in the boxing ring. However, Lalisa has higher health, so 1v1 wasn't able to win that. Lalisa saved his boxing ring in order to trap Seven. Unfortunately, Seven still has a lead, so he was taken out as well. Now Seven holding on to the stars. Now they're at 32, and now under 1 minute left. I know, and June gets trapped in the black hole, but no follow-ups. He gets to survive with 664.
Oh, this
now,
isn't enough. KTG has this.
KTG with the emotes, and look at that, Shaniger blinking in and out right there. And,
Yeah, looks like oh dude, just take the stars.
with a burrow.
Burrows. Oh my goodness! But
That was
again,
even more. Like he even earned star more than the quota So that
Yeah,
was 52.
but again, it looks like KTG Sirius is like a 2-0 ahead. Again, the third game mode is still going to be Superstar, and KTG Sirius is up ahead by 2-0. Team Random really has to think about this more. Like they're actually really good and coordinated, but I think at the end of the day, like they can't they have to be really careful. They're tunnel visioning, to be honest. And Team Random right now has to focus a lot on this, and they have to try to come back into this game because, again, it's not over for them, but they just have to be really careful and concentrate on the match.
Yeah, I think they have to like maintain their focus, maintain their. I think they have to really maintain their place or like their mindset, because they were like doing okay during the first part of that match, and then when the KTG started snowballing, so they tried to like kind of like panic. I think Breaker tends to miss most of his charge shots right there. He tries to chase down Cheniger, but yeah, he was like overextending right there, and then he gets punished by it.
Yeah, dude, that's true. Because even Break tried to go for like the objective kill, but unfortunately he gets taken down as well at the same time. Like I said, you have to be really careful not to tunnel vision with your characters because if you can't like reform your group at the same time trying to take advantage, it's going to be very devastating.
Yeah, I agree on that. So yeah, we're preparing the airships. We're preparing the airships and waiting for the players to get ready. I think there will be no changes made for both sides.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they're pretty much comfortable with what they're using right now. And yeah, I think their airship has landed, and yeah, we have ourselves the game number 3 in Superstar. So we're seeing a 3-1 split. Oh no, it's four. There are four stacks, and that's an easy pick right there, taking out Rio. And there's the 3v4. So yeah, blue team gets the first star for taking out Rio right there early. So excellent early game right there by the blue team. Right now has swapped. I think blue team now is random, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Looks like a random is also racking up the superstar points right here, but KTG isn't out of this match just yet because they will try to get the superstar right now. They're chasing in, and Shaniger actually getting some damage, and they're not quite breaking through. And Lala Lisa is still microing out of this, and they still have quite a few seconds to go with the stars. And still Team Random is leading the charge.
And the smoke screen has been dropped. That is to avoid or to negate Love's melee attacks, causing it to miss. So that is an excellent support for Moron, dealing tons of damage at the same time with the smoke screen right there. So yeah, right now we're seeing Random with 16 stars, taking out 14 lead. So now the monkeys are now jumping back again. And and then KTG 7 now has the star, and they're calling the randoms and calling in for regroup. However, yes, Bear Claw is going very aggressive, trying to steal the star. However, Rio is there poking damage. So yes, 7 is not. I mean, Bear Claw is not able to survive that. So Smokescreen now has been dropped. However, Break is now left alone, and he's been shooting the boxes instead of shooting June, and June gets to survive, running very low, but takes out the Morod right there. So, and we get to see more action. Boxing Ring has been dropped by Rio, but he gets picked. And Cheniger trying to zone his way, and Bear Claws now steals the star. Cheniger misses. However, he hits the boxes, but I think he'll be able to deal damage to the Bear Claw, which is like very nice. Oh, Laser Beam takes out the Edmund now Lisa. Now Lisa dropping that boxing match and now doing a 1v1 against Conky, and 7 now gets to survive with 13 HP. Now Rio's turn to drop the boxing match, the boxing thing, but he wasn't able to survive there. Now Bear Claws also goes down. Now Breaker also taken down by Cheniger. Now Cheniger steals the star. And now he is now trying to kite, dropping in the laser, and Rio takes out La Lisa. Okay, it's KTG's turn right now. We are now 36 seconds away, and the deficit is just very narrow. So
I think KTG has this.
So KTG
they could potentially have
39. There's 2-point lead. La Lisa trying to steal. Oh no!
La Lisa missed it.
Well, 7 now. 7 has the star, so it's gonna be hard.
KTG has this already.
Yes,
There's not enough time.
And now we're seeing the stickers being the emotes, the thumbs down emotes there by Rio.
Dude,
and this is very much GG, guys. KTG.
Oh, dude, I thought Random had it. To be honest, they were getting the stars, but unfortunately, KTG Sirius is taking it 3-0. Taking that series right there. What a match that was. Very unfortunate for Team Random. I thought they had this in the bag, dude.
Yeah, that was very close. I mean, this has been the same issue that Team Random has been, doing since earlier. I mean, they have been they have been very strong right out of the gates. I mean, they're dominating, but they can't hold it out. I mean, KTG does the comeback, and then they start the snowball thing, and then it's hard for them to come back. But then again, they were performing really good in the early games.
Yeah, but again, It is what it is. And, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are again going to go into a short break. Very unfortunate for Team Random right there, but KTG Series will be moving on. Again, guys, for more exciting matches, do stay tuned. We'll be going to a short break. My name is Randy User, together with Miss Carolyn. We'll see you guys in a bit.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominate.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana, banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominate.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana, banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominate.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana, banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
The hunt is on. 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 The hunt is on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we are back for another match of Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia, and I think right now it's going to be Team DK versus Team Baby Duck. Yes, those are the names of these teams. Again, we are your casters, Panda User and Karelen, and this could potentially be the last match of the day. So this could be a good one. But again, we're just going to have to see what these players are going to be bringing in store for us right now.
Hmm. And yeah, guys, don't forget that there is an airdrop event going on right now. So the airdrop link will be seen in the Twitch chat. That's 10,000 US dollars in THG value. So make sure, guys, to follow the instructions in the link for you guys to claim it. And yeah, thank you very much for tuning in. And yeah, this is potentially the last match, and hopefully we get to see more or like a different variant right now. So yeah, this whole tournament has been dominated by how strong an El Dragon player is. Even Conky, Duras, now Mary as well, and Shanna. And yeah, right now, so we're waiting for both DK and Baby Ducks to choose their skills as well as their heroes. And I think we're seeing something different right now, which we haven't seen for like a while. So I- yeah, so first match is going to be once again Tower, right, Panda?
Yeah, it's going to be Tower as the first match. Meanwhile, the formats, as stated, first is always going to be Tower. The second is going to be Superstars. The third is also going to be Superstars. And going back to the fourth, it's going to be Tower. And if we have a fifth match, it's going to be Deathmatch as the last one.
Hmm. And yeah, interestingly enough, we're seeing for the first time a Bathos player. So I'm at the lineup or the teams are haven't finalized which heroes they picked yet. But yes, we're seeing a Bathos right here in Kollian. So maybe it's not yet their final, but I am really excited to see what these heroes can do. What do you think, Panda?
Um, I guess at the end of the day, I'll always go back to the statement of if these players can do well with what they're playing with right now, then whatever works for them is going to be the best thing right now, because we don't know if if this lineup could work, but at the same time, if it works for the team players themselves, then it could be the best thing. But also at the same time, if they're not following like tier lists and such, it's going to be it's going to be an adaptation of what these players can do with what they have.
Hmm. And yeah, we forgot to mention that there is gonna be like a new hero coming
Hmm.
for Thetan Arena, right? So yeah, Kala. I'm pretty sure most of the players here know that the new hero is upcoming. So yeah, maybe we'll get to see more Kala in the near future. So yeah, so yeah, make sure you guys stay up and yeah, keep grinding.
Yeah. I mean, even with the game modes as well, because what do you call this? With enough practice and enough time, if players themselves, adapt to the new hero, maybe it's going to be good, maybe it's going to be okay, maybe it's going to be super broken. It's just going to be a matter of how well it can synergize with the teams right now. Um, I mean, with the with teams finalizing their picks and such, I think teams are already fixed with the way things are. There could be a meta, there could not be a meta yet again with changes. Players all across the board right now could be adapting to new changes, could be adapting to a new hero. You really can't tell. Give it like maybe a good month for the new hero to like adapt to the current situation and for the current season. You know, it's going to be a mishmash again of what can go on.
Yes, exactly. And now they are like switching up their lineup, unfortunately, we won't be seeing Bathos. Instead, we'll be seeing Cluster in with the mix with the big three. So, like as we mentioned earlier, the big three is like Conky, El Dragon, and Duras. And now we're seeing Cluster, adding Cluster in the mix. And yeah, on the other side, on the Baby Ducks, they're running pretty much the standard, the Duras Conky, Shanna, and the Yell Dragon. So they're now getting ready for their skills. We're seeing a lot of bullet volleys, so there's going to be a lot of stuns and a lot of fading in. Yeah, four players here on the side of DK use all the same skill set. They all have ghost fades and a bullet volley. Meanwhile, here on the side of Baby Ducks, they have one rocket plunger, which is a very really good denial. It can deny the robot, and then there's three bullet volleys, and yeah, ghost fades and lasers. So this is gonna be a really exciting match. I believe this is gonna be the close match, right?
Yeah, but again, it could go either way. Even if you say it could be a close match, because again, at the end, it's going to matter. Who can out micro each other, who can out damage each other. It's just going to be something that players will adapt to, or will it be something that we'll see in general?
And yeah, and all the players are now on board the Thetan Express and ready for landing. And now we are in the zone waiting for the gates to open.
And right now, Team DK on the blue side, and it's going to be Baby Duck on the red side. We'll see what is in store for our players right now. Looks like clashes are going to be going up on top, and the first blood is going to be for Team DK right here, and they are leading the charge, and they will beat. Oh no, the battery actually gets stolen from them. Looks like a Team Baby Duck right now is going to be in charge and is going to be denying them of the first of the first battery right now.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, right now the robot is now charging, and it is 16 seconds away. And we see Conky very aggressive, jumping with a banana wrath, but Yeren denies that with an ancient drone. And now Yeren doing aggressively with a fade, trying to take out, but he was unable to take out WCS. Instead, he gets punished. But then again, the robot is here, big red machine marching down, and yes. Cluster, Duke Trevor, it's high noon for him, and he is low on HP, and he gets taken down. Now Bango dropping the ancient drone, but the red robot is now on the tower, dealing a lot of damage. And now,
denied.
Yes, it was denied, but the damage has been dealt. Now they have 69% left on the tower on the blue side. Yes, it was very nice. And we're seeing action. WCS very aggressive, dropping that boxing ring, and he gets the kill, and both of them gets killed, and he gets killed by the poison, I guess. And yeah, Conky now. Conky now had the red Conky, who is player here. Yeah,
easy right there.
Right now,
from Team DK. Sorry, I got things mixed up.
Yes, so right now he has the battery once again. Now we see Yeren dropping that ancient drone, but he gets poisoned by Bao. And Philam, he gets ganged up. Now we're seeing Philam now and Deta taking a kill against Yeren, and Yeren right now taking the comeback again. The cluster shot right there. So and Philam takes out the enemy cluster. Philam going aggressive, but is low and actually low in HP. I think he wants to try to reset his HP right there. And yeah, right now, once again, the big red robot is now marching, going to the blue tower, and Conky is Ixie jumping right in. Bulletstorm unable to deny the red robot, and now here we see Oyo trying so hard to defend, and he gets denied once again, but it's down to 20%, and we are now down to 2 minutes and 12 seconds. So we see DK trying to get the comeback here, and
So,
no baby
team-
ducks.
or baby duck.
So yes, and Deta dropping in the boxing ring, and yeah, he gets denied there as well. WCS
He gets
dropping,
denied
and
as
he gets
well.
to. Okay, so right now we are seeing baby ducks now charging the robot this time. Now this robot is now at level 3, and it's gonna be like a lot, yeah, harder. And we may expect a comeback. So Oyo now zoning and takes out those heroes right there. The red tower. Phil now is running low. He gets picked out by Duke. Duke now is also taken out by Bang as well.
Yeah,
He gets
but-
the double kill now. Oyo and Oyo is now hiding inside the bush and while waiting for the blue robot to charge in. Now this is a very good regroup on the side of DK, and yes, that laser is gonna miss right there. Now this time the blue robot is now marching in. Now ancient grows being dropped, but he gets denied. Double kill there by Philam. Now Philam charging shots, poking damage to Duke Trevor, but it's high noon once again there by Duke, and yes, the robot is being pushed back there by Conky. Ixie,
Yeah,
Ixie
Ixie.
trying his hard, trying to zone out the robot.
Dude, he
And
zoned it
now-
out very well as
And
well.
yes, the
At same
boxing
time.
ring now is being dropped, and the damage, and now it's being dealt now to the tower, but it was not enough. The tower, the red tower, still has 57%, and right now we are we're now closing under 1 minute now in our match. And yes, here we go again. Judgment shot dropped by Duke, and Duke going in, and right now it's the blue team. WCS now holding to that robot to charge, and yeah, Oyo trying to protect his team right there. And laser deals damage to Yeren. That's a lot of damage at 2.3k. And Philam is gets caught right at the back. And he gets picked right there. I think almost everyone is like protecting WCS, but no, WCS gets picked right there. And yeah, so
This
it's
isn't
time.
enough time. It's
Yes, there is not much time right there. So Zendetta dropping the ring there, trying to zone out Bao. That was a very good zoning out right there. So 8 seconds, I think
It's
this
not
is going to be.
It's team DK's match.
DK takes this game number 1.
Yeah, very well played by both teams. Actually, going neck to neck with each other. But unfortunately for Team Baby Duck, they did not have enough time. And also, they were down by tower HP, leading to that victory by Team DK right there. Very well played first match right there for Team DK. Just denying the batteries. And also at the same time, the clashes that were really good for them. What a match that was, taking the series 1-0.
Yeah, and yeah, Cluster has been doing really good. Duke pulls out his judgment, the timing of his judgment shots, like zoning out, even though it fires randomly. And yeah, I was able to like zone out baby ducks, right?
Yeah, and we're seeing. I mean, it was very well played by Baby Ducks, but unfortunately, we can see like matches like we saw the match like this, like both teams were going back and forth, but unfortunately for Team Baby Duck, Team DK just rose on to top. But still, yeah, again, it is what it is, because we're just going to have to see what is going to be brought in store. Will Team Baby Duck come back into this, or will Team DK take one more match away from them? We're just going to have to wait and find out what's going to what's going to be in store for both of these players, for both of these teams.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a swap there by Philam, switching out this Shana, and I think he's gonna take out a mirror match. Is going to play Cluster as well. But I think he is still deciding whether to pick right there, like choosing his skills properly. So, yeah, I believe so. We are going to see an actual mirror match, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, dude, I think this is going to be our first mirror match. But still, one of these players could be choosing the same.
Oh,
Oh no,
I
swapped out
believe not. So
immediately.
he swapped out back to Shauna.
He's still choosing his skills. So this time it's superstar. It's going to be a new game mode. I'm excited to see what happens in superstar because this could be like a match. This could be a match that could be more back and forth. It's up to the
Mhm.
players on how they like really go at each other because the micromanagement is right there and also the team fights are also right there because both teams have it, but now it's going to be a matter of objective a gathering. We'll just have to
Mhm.
see the next match, my dude.
Yeah, interestingly, Senedetta equipping is El Drago with a burrow here. So yeah, airship is dropped, and they're waiting for the gates to open. And yeah, we're going to see game number 2. And yeah, I think we're seeing a 4-man out right at the bottom and 3-1 split on the red team. So yeah, with 4 and there's early aggression, he gets picked there. Zendetta gets a
Ooh.
kill. However, Zendetta was able to run away. Now Philam is left alone right there. He may need to like fall back for a while there. And red team now has the superstar. And yeah, Philam is like overstanding there
Ooh.
right in the bit. And yeah, I think we need to reset and steal and then go grab for the stars. Yeah, however, Baongo dropping the ancient zone, but the drone, but he wasn't able to finish anything. Philam was there to clean up, and yeah,
Yeah,
so
but the
Oyo.
points
Mhm.
the points right now is going to be going to Team DK. Zenedetta is trying to micro out, and they're going to be getting more stars in the process. Meanwhile, Team Baby Duck is trying to get back into this, but again, a new star is going to be spawning in the middle, and Bao gets caught out of place, and also it's going to be a back and forth. Phil, I'm trying to do with the plunge shot, but misses at the same time. And Zenedetta gets a kill.
Yeah, he gets hit with a volley right there as well, and now the ancient drone drops right there, but doesn't able to clean that much. Now Oyo has the star, and he is running very low, but he can try to try to protect himself and earn stars for his team. And here now you see WCS and Bao trying to hide there right in the bush, and WCS dropping in the boxing ring, zoning out the other enemies. Phil unfortunately gets picked right there, and right now Yeren drops the ancient drone and grabs the star as well. And now yes, and
Unfortunate. Phil,
right at
with the respawn, dude. The invulnerability was
respawn.
enough.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
think he is trying to wait for Conky to get the star right there. The superstar is like there, so they're waiting for the stars to be grabbed, or maybe they're baiting out they're baiting out their enemies to grab the star. Now Oyo now has the star, and yeah, so DK is now regrouping at the top side, and we're seeing a little bit of overextension there on the side of Baby Ducks, but they are right now forming. They're zoning down right there at the bottom, and yes, WCS is caught there alone, but yeah, unfortunately, there's very good that Momo was able to release an ancient drone, taking out most of the DK, and now Ixie is now left alone. Now Bango poking poison damage. Poking poison damage right there. Unfortunately, it was not enough. Now WCS is now back on with full HP. He gets a little bit of damage, but gets healed up right away. Now Phil Am is there. Now boxing ring has been dropped, but Phil Am is late. Now he's missed his attacks, and he misses rocket plunger as well. But yes, Oyo still gets the star and gets to survive with running at a very, very low HP. Now Ixie tries to jump but misses that jump. No, Oyo is running away, trying to hold on. Now 45. Now we're 6 seconds away from the game to finish, and I think yes, Baby Ducks takes this match.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Team DK. Looks like they were trying to hold on to the star, but unfortunately, when the clashes were
Oh,
going
I think
back and
it's
forth,
DK.
yeah, but unfortunately for Team DK, when the clashes were going back and forth, what do you call this? It wasn't enough for them. So right now, the score is 1-1, and the game mode is still Superstar.
Wait,
Looks like uh, teams are still even with what has happened.
hang on. I think it was yeah, it was Oyo. Yeah, 1-1, right?
But still, things could go well, or it could go horribly wrong again, because Team DK was actually like ahead at the start, but I think they underestimated what Team Baby Duck can actually pull through with, and they're going to have to be really careful for the next match of Superstar. Right now, things could go their way. Or it could be going well, but I mean, with the way that Team DK is running right now, they're going to have to think of regrouping more properly, or they could be going more with the match, with the way they're maneuvering it. I think they were over eager right there, because it's going to be really tough if they continue tunnel visioning, because the regroups were okay for them, but unfortunately, it wasn't really enough. Now, how will they handle the next match? It's just going to be a matter of micromanaging and also team regrouping. But teams are now even, because what do you call it? The score is now 1-1. We're just going to have to wait and find out.
Battle begins.
And yes, once again, Team DK is now on the blue team, and red team is Baby Ducks. And yeah, once again, this is Superstar, and we're seeing a 3-1 split. And yeah, the Blue CS is happily farming right there at the top line, but we're seeing a first blood film takes out Eren, and we're seeing a clash right here. Now Vendetta gets killed by ATM. Now, wait, yeah, oh, rocket punch there by Philip. He grabs. Now it's a rocket punch, very good rocket punch. Now Eren drops the ancient zone, trying to protect himself at running at a very, very low HP. Now he has the star as well. Now he can farm points for his team. And yeah, Oyo, and there, the judgment shot by Duke Trevor taking out Oyo there. And yeah, Bao wasn't able to move because he was trapped by the ring there, but Duke now suffering or deal he gets hit by poison, and yeah, he gets taken out by WCS, and Ixie now gets taken out by Philum as well. Philum is still dealing poke damage, and yeah, and also takes out Zenedetta with the double kill, now triple kill by Yeren. Now Philum needs to run away, but Duke Trevor there with a denies the fourth kill, and Bao right now dropping the poison, dealing poison stacks there on Duke. Oh, Yeren with a fade there. Oh, then we see the two conkies trying to grab the stars, but Oyo now gets the star. However, Yeren this time, Yeren steals the star away and now tries to run and hold on to his dear life. And Ixie was able to protect and buy Yeren some time. And yeah, right now we are seeing that DK on the lead, 25-5, under 2 minutes left. And now Sendetta is there trying, and look at Ixie with the ghost fade. And yes, so right now Oyo tries to steal the star. He has the star, but he is unable to do anything with two heroes. That's an El Dragon and a Conky. You can't do anything much with that. And yeah, so right now the stars they is being held. They are actually waiting. And yeah, Duke Trevor right there. Look at the judgment shot. His judgment shot is insane. I mean, it doesn't. If you think about it, it doesn't make sense, but it actually does. And yeah, now it's Yeren dealing damage, dealing poison stacks to Oyo, and I think Oyo won't be able to survive that. And yeah,
No, he
was. Oh, I was able to win, and WCS right now dropping in the boxing ring, and oh my God, Ixie still survives there. And now we are under 1 minute, and right now both Conkeys jumping in right there. Now this time DK still holds the star. Zendetta running away and trying to grab his points, and now Zendetta is going back to his respawn zone, waiting for his teammates to spawn, and yes, and yeah, the respawn. The respawns was on time, and yeah, WCS.
Match over.
Looks like Team
Unfortunately,
DK. Yeah, Team
yeah.
DK is going to be taking the second game 2-1. Now we are going back into the fourth game. We're going back into
Tower.
Team Tower right here. Dude, very unfortunate for your Team Ducks right there because they were okay at the start. Then all of a sudden, a turnaround by Team DK. Looks like it's going to be match point for Team DK right now because it's really a matter of going back and forth.
Hmm. Yeah. And yeah, if you think about it, like Phelan was like doing really good in the early stages, but he was missing his shots quite a lot right there. And well, I think we're gonna see a little bit of switch up right here. It's not yet confirmed, but I believe the Team DK won't be able to change their. I mean, they won't change their teams because DK has been running very, very consistent with the cluster. I mean, Duke Trevor is like the great carrier right there with together with Yurin and Sindeta. I mean, like Duke is like fading in and judgment shot and fades out. That's insane. Like his timing is perfect. And yeah, I guess yeah, we'll see what they will do in this yeah, this potentially the last match of the of the series. But yeah, we won't we don't we will expect, like, I mean, we don't really I think Baby Ducks is gonna give like a good fight right here. So.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's up to them if they can, switch things around. But the way they're playing, again, if people get tunnel vision, it's going to be very weird right here. And with how the players are doing right now, they're just going to be really careful in how they micromanage with the way things are going.
Yeah, and yeah, I guess we're seeing a switch up right here. So potentially, this will be the first time that this is going to be the first time that Ray is gonna be played. So
Yeah, actually,
Ray, the
yeah.
samurai.
It's going to be like a switch up of lineups right here. Again, like we're just going to have to wait for the players with a bit of the technical stuff right here.
Uh-huh.
But again, it's up since the players aren't going to go with the norm. Again, at the end of the day, it's going to be up to the players on to how they're going to manage their heroes. I mean, sorry, their characters. So it's again what do you call this? It's again up to how the players micromanage their ults, if they can time their abilities as well at the same time, aside from shooting and microing.
Hmm. And yeah, we're still waiting for everyone to finalize their teams right here, and there has been a little bit of issue, but no need to worry. We'll yeah, we'll make sure to like get this fixed as soon as possible. And yeah.
I mean, with how sorry, like it's an inside joke right there, but with how things are going on right now, um, I guess since it is tower mode, we're going to see what the players can again bring, especially with the lineup right here. You know, they it could go for a back and forth. It could go for a back and forth, or it could be one sided. But with the teams how they're playing in right now, they're actually pretty even. But the thing is, point advantage again for Team DK. Well, Team Baby Duck has to you know climb their way back into this, maybe even trying to even things out with the scores 2-1. So again, both teams are actually pretty good, and it's not another 3-0 series just like last match.
Yeah, and this time Baby Ducks is on the blue side. And interestingly, I'm very much excited to see what this Ray can do. I mean, Ray has a lot of mobility. And yes, look at that. Ray is very aggressive. And early aggression there on Baby Ducks. However, Ray gets taken out, but Philam gets the double kill right there. So Duke Trevor gets taken out as well by Bao. And yeah, Philam's running really low. He also gets picked out. Yeren now is low as well and dies to the poisoned N2. However, the red robot or the battery is now being held by the red team. And,
Yeah, 20 seconds more though.
yes, and it's 20 seconds. Yes, this is 20 seconds now. Baby Ducks need to regroup. And yeah, we're seeing a lot of engagements right here. Philam diving into the tower right there, but he gets picked out by Duke. Yeren gets unleashes the engine drone, takes out right there, but now Red Robot is going in for the march. Now Judgment Shot is being launched, but Philam drops the boxing ring, trying to zone away, trying to body block that Red Robot, but it's not actually enough. And then Conky tries to stop here, and Bao also drops his ancient drone to deny the Red Robot. However, the robot is there, going in, dealing damage. Now Yeren this time dropping the ancient drone. However, the cooldown has ended, and the Red Robot is down, but the damage has been done, leaving the blue tower at 71%. The new battery is going to come in, and look at that, Duke is being picked now by Philam. I mean, and yes, and right now Red still has the battery, and Red has a battery, but Ray got the battery as stole the battery. So right now it's blue team's time to defend.
Dude, the timing on that ability right there, that laser dealt so much damage against Team DK that they did not expect it. But right now, it's going to be a back and forth exchange right here, and Ixie is going immediately for Oyo. But unfortunately, Team DK does not have the battery right now, and I think they will be forced to defend right here.
Yes. And yeah, we are going to see the blue robot now going in for the push, and Duke Trevor going in for an early judgment shot. However, Bao takes a triple kill, taking out Yeren there, and now leaving Duke Trevor, and Duke Trevor gets taken out by Philam as well. Now the red robot is now in. Now we're seeing Yeren dropping the ancient drone, and everyone, Ixie is trying to push back the blue robot, and they both died to Oyo. Now Duke is left alone to defend the tower, and yes, and now it's regroup time. Now Philam drops the boxing ring, but they get wiped off immediately, and dealing 13% to the tower. Now we are almost going into 2 minutes.
Yeah, and dude, Team DK did a well enough good job defending this, but still, back and forth. Looks like Ixie will be taking the battery at the same time for Team DK right here, and Oyo is by himself, but he could potentially take down the players, but no, it looks like it's going to be Team DK with that battery right here. But he is very low on health. He's gonna have to be really careful on how he regenerates as well, because if he gets caught out of place, that could spell disaster for Team DK.
Yeah, so Judgment Shot now being dropped by Duke Trevor, but he doesn't get anything. With the battery now is open. However, Team red team now still gets this. The battery is now in its 7 seconds away, and Philam doing that meteor slam, very much questionable, trying to steal the battery, but it's not enough. And now Big Red Robot is here, going for the push. Oyo very aggressive, jumping there on Duke, but Duke was able to survive. Now Philam drops the boxing ring early, trying to stop the robot from marching into, but I think it's not enough. And right now Yeren dropping the ancient drone. And everyone like Philam, Oyo, like trying to push the robot back, but that robot deals so much damage, and now it's 21%, 7%.
Oh, that robot's gonna win it for the Team DK. Takes it. Oh, it's a GG right there, Team DK. 3-1 score. There's your point match. What a game that was. Unfortunate for Team Baby Duck. But, one team had to go on top, and it was Team DK.
Yeah, that was an amazing display of skills there on both teams. Unfortunately, DK gets that's better. And yeah, I think in that last match, Duke gets taken out a lot by Philam. Like, yeah, Philam has been focusing a lot more on Duke's traverse. Like, he times the judgment shot, he gets picked. And he gets stopped by the boxing ring, but yeah, I mean it wasn't enough. Like Philam did what he can, but it wasn't enough to secure the win for them.
Yeah. Well, again, it is what it is. That's how the cookie crumbled for that game, and from all these matches, like that was the decider right there. I mean, I guess. Moving on to the next round is going to be tomorrow. I think, again, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say thank you so much for joining us as well. But yeah, before we go, again, we're still doing the giveaway right here for the airdrop, the Thetan Arena airdrop. There's going to be 10,000 in THG. So make sure to check the links to join in for that giveaway right there, and also also a chance to win 30,000 CET. Make sure to check out the link for !CoinX. They are giving away 30,000 CET at the same time. Also, you guys will have a chance to win that as well. Since you are tuning into the stream, to make sure that you see those in the process. But yeah. Again, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for us for the first day of Thetan Arena Rise of Helios Southeast Asia. Anything else to add to that, Carolyn?
Guys. Don't forget. Thank you so much for tuning in, and yeah, we'll see you guys in the next days for the Rise of Helios
Southeast Asia. But yeah, again. Thank you so much for that again, guys. We'll see you for day 2. My name is Panda User. Together with me was Carolyn. Thank you guys again for tuning in. That'll be it for us. But again, there's still some more for tomorrow. We'll see you very soon.
Shoot them, sir? No, we need their key to take the gem.
The camera. Take it out. Where is our robot?
Thetan Arena initialized. Wait.
Thetan Gem is all ready. Take it!
Thetan Gem has been used.
Since its establishment in 2017, CoinEx has prioritized the security of users' assets. Here at CoinEx, more than 560 cryptocurrencies and 1,000 markets are available, including THG and many promos in GameFi and NFT projects. No breach has ever occurred. CoinEx keeps enriching its product forms and has rolled out multiple derivative services such as futures, margin trading, AMM, mining, financial account, and CoinEx Doc. Join its million users worldwide and start investing on CoinEx.